WLEW Sports Network, powered by AVS Broadband.
The Big Thumb Conference is starting to take shape. The corners have been spotted of the puzzle, the borders have been assembled, but yet the big picture has still yet to be decided. Tonight, the Elkton Pigeon Bayport Lakers take on the Sandusky Wolves in trying to clinch the first piece of a perhaps title in Laker country. Good evening, folks, and welcome to the WLEW Sports Network. My name is Clark Ramsey. To my right, Dave Hansen.
Thanks, Clark. Happy to be here. Happy to be here in Laker country. Get to see both of these teams for the second time this year, and look forward to see what they bring to us tonight.
Well, the Big Thumb White Division has resembled a bit of a square dance this season so far. Lakers beat Cass City. Cass City beat Millington. Millington beat Sandusky, and now it's Sandusky against Lakers. Will Lakers win this round of the dance, or will the Wolves crash the homecoming party?
It's certainly been an evenly matched division this year, so it's very interesting. But Lakers holds that edge. They have not lost yet, and if they can maintain a big win tonight, certainly the goal for them.
Certainly, and the Sandusky Wolves game plan did not go to plan last week against Cass City, falling to the Red Hawks by 40 points on their home field. Now they take the show on the road, and with some key pieces back from injury, Coach Ryan Palmer is looking to get his team back on track with a huge win tonight.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We saw the offense can be potent. We saw times the passing game is good. Jack Betts helped move the football on the ground, but defensively was where they needed help. They could not stop the running game, and up front they were just getting beat. So those additions will help big time.
And then there are the Lakers, stand alone on top of the Big Thumb White Division, and with a win tonight, the Green Machine can clinch at least a share of their first divisional title since 2022. It's homecoming. It's a beautiful night for football, and the Lakers are undefeated entering week number 6.
And you wouldn't have it any other way, especially as a Lakers fan. You control your own destiny. Get the win tonight, and you at least win that share.
The divisional race is starting to take shape, and the playoffs are coming over top of the horizon. Coming up, we'll host our media roundtable, dive into our other games, and break down the game of the week. Sandusky at Lakers on Sports Radio 102.1 FM. With Clark Ramsey and Dave
Applications
Hansen.
for the Scholar Athlete Award are now being
With
accepted.
Clark Ramsey and Dave Hansen.
And boys soccer postseason play kicks off with
Thumb Cellular and AVS Broadband are proud to bring you high school sports on WLEW. These local family-owned businesses are committed to keeping you connected throughout the Thumb and beyond. To stay connected on the go, Thumb Cellular should be at the top of your list. With the friendliest staff, affordable unlimited plans, the devices you want, and great coverage, Thumb Cellular is the talk of the Thumb. And if you're looking to get better internet, be sure to check out AVS Broadband. With internet from AVS Broadband, you can do it all. Work, game, or stream with ease. Internet from AVS is ready for everything. Make the switch to see what better internet is all about. Pair both of these providers together and save more. At Thumb Cellular and AVS Broadband are here to keep you connected.
31.
In your vehicle, it could be the heater core, blower, radiator, or thermostat. Take it to Cotty do heating, cooling, and air conditioning repair. They offer full service mechanic work. Cars, trucks, semis, RVs, along with all types of agricultural.
Guarantee we will diagnose and fix your vehicle properly. For expert repair and fast service, contact Kotick Radiator and Air Conditioning at the east end of Bad Axe. A good place to take a leak. Call 989-269-7101.
At Lakers Schools, we are building futures together. It starts with our award-winning Little Lakers GSRP program that provides a Laker Elementary builds on that foundation with strong academics, fun specials classes, awesome field trips, special events, and extracurriculars, always with an abundance of compassion. Laker Middle School offers unique classes such as robotics, mechatronics, media, and design. Middle school students enjoy some week-long field trips and many other fun activities, including action-packed assemblies planned by students. Laker High School also offers distinctive classes such as forensic science, anatomy, engineering and design, mechatronics, media, sociology, agriculture, and more. The list of extracurricular activities in athletics, arts, and sciences is impressive, along with many opportunities to build leadership skills. All of this is included within the Capturing Kids' Hearts environment, as Lakers is a national showcase district. Come join us at Lakers Schools. For a tour, call 989-453-4600. That's 989-453-4600. 4600. For more information, visit www.lakerschools.org.
With 620 medical professionals at Scheurer Health, we focus on just one kind of care, yours. It doesn't matter what you might be facing, Scheurer Health is in your corner. So whether your journey to better health starts with just a checkup or finally figuring out what's been ailing you for all these years, it all begins at Scheurer.org. Scheurer Health is proud to be the premier choice for healthcare in the Thumb, Michigan. So see for yourself what it's all about. With coast-to-coast coverage in 7 local communities, it's time you ask yourself, are you sure?
Looking to score big in real estate?
At Knockout Real Estate, we're your all-star team. Personal, fun, and ready to get the job done.
From Frankenmuth to Millington and all Mid Michigan, we know the field, the plays, and how to win for you.
Knockout Real Estate.
Let's make your next move a win.
Tonight's presentation of the WLEW Sports Network is being brought to you by Thumb Sailor and AVS Broadband, Kotick Radiator and Air Conditioning of Panax, Rainey's Hunting Center, 269 Guns, North Star Bank guiding the way, Countryside Sales and Service, Dia Services of Cass City for all your grain handling needs, Thumb Bank and Trust, community strong since 1895, Thumb Electric and TEC Fiber, Harbor Beach Community Hospital, a proud partner of Scheurer Health, Wessel's Enterprises, Laker Schools, Tina Seeley of Farm Bureau Insurance, Michigan's insurance company, and Scheurer Health. Better health, better life. Are you sure? Internet services are provided by AVS Broadband and the blazing speed of their expensive fiber, wireless, and VDSL internet network. Stream without worry by going to avsbroadband.com. This game broadcast is a copyright presentation of Thumb Broadcasting Incorporated. All rights are reserved. Any reproduction with express written consent of the WLEW Sports Network is strictly prohibited. Well, it might not feel like it, but the calendar has flipped to October. In some way, somehow, we have better weather today in every week of football this season. With the season starting out with a blast of late fall wind temperatures and a downright chill in the air, we now find ourselves in week number 6 in October 3rd. It was supposed to be a high of 78, but I think we've exceeded that and then some. In October, baseball puts everyone on the edge of their seats, and so does the final 4 weeks of the regular season. And we're not just talking about your air conditioning that's hanging on for dear life into next spring. We're virtually in the second half of the schedule. No coach will admit that their focus isn't on anything but their opponent in front of them then that week. But the MHSAA playoffs are starting to take shape, and perhaps the divisional race, but a month from right now, we'll be mapping out how the MHSAA playoffs will look like across the state of Michigan. And as it stands right now, according to snooze2u.com, the leading voice in playoff projections is showing 3 local teams in Division 7. That'd be Lakers, Millington, and Cass City, all in the same district even. And in Division 8, those high schools with 250 students or less, that'd be 4 more Big Thumb schools are projected to be in the postseason as it stands right now. That'd be Harbor Beach, USA, Ubley, and Reese. And in 8-player football, it's looking like Kingston, Brown City, and Bay City All Saints in Division 1, and then the defending Division 2 state champion, Deckerville, in Division 2. No matter how you cut the cake, it looks to be a productive playoff run for the Big Thumb Conference. And, of course, my name is Clark Ramsey, someone who's been through it all for the last 14 years. By my side is my broadcast partner. That would be Dave Hansen.
Yeah, Clark, good. It's good to see that 11 of our local schools projected to make the playoffs. That is a happy number for me. I love seeing our local teams represented in the playoffs, and 11 is a good number. I hope it sticks there.
Yeah, that is a good number. I will say that. Our Director of Sports Information has been committed to Thumb football for 13 straight seasons now, and Doug Cole has traveled each and every week for us all the way from Livonia, Michigan, just to keep our real-time stats in tip-top shape. Doug, welcome to Lakers, even though you might not realize you're in Laker country based on your seat tonight.
Yes, kind of have a back row seat, but I'm excited. It's a homecoming. It's going to be a great game, I think.
The camera can't even pan that far, Doug. We're going to go for a little cruise here. For everyone watching, we'll get to that in a second. Okay, Doug, there you are. In the corner, wave. Yep, okay. All right, there you go. You're in the one spot of our camera that gets no footage even. And that's about the view Doug has on the night as well. And back with us is once again is the founder of the Dan Banky School of Football Spotting, and that would be Dan Banky, who just so happens to be the best spotter in all of football. And he'll be flying in here on two wheels just for the national anthem, hot footing it here all the way from Marysville, Michigan.
Yeah, and we of course love to have him. Doesn't matter if he gets here in the first quarter or the beginning of the game, we'll take him for as long as we can get him. And
our final member in our booth tonight is someone that can add scoreboard troubleshooter to his resume after last week successfully fixing Sandusky's clock mid-game. Please welcome our associate producer, and that would be Kendall Anthus. Kendall, welcome to Lakers.
Thanks for having me back. Hopefully tonight we don't have any scoreboard issues, but I see we got the LED light fixed on the scoreboard, so we're ready to roll tonight.
Yeah, we just heard that the scoreboard was actually burned out, the second digit of the 4 digits for the time, so they overnighted a new one, and it's very bright. It's brighter than all the rest of them. So, Kendall, be on your toes there. You might have to fix the other digits.
Hey, I'm ready to go whenever we need it.
I love it. And for the second week in a row, not only can you listen to all of the action on the WLEW Sports Network, but now you also can watch all the action, thanks in part to Thumb Audio Video. That would be catch all the action on the NFHS Network, as well as, which that requires a subscription. You can also watch for free for the remainder of the regular season on WLEWsports.com. We have a YouTube stream going there, thanks in part to Thumb Audio Video, presented by Scheurer Health. So all you need to do is go to WLEWsports.com. It's right on the homepage. Click the play button, and you'll see our smiling faces.
Yeah, it's super easy. It's that simple, and I'd highly recommend it. It's just you can hear the game, see the game, all blended into one. It's great. But Clark, if you don't mind, we had to do one more thing.
Oh, my goodness.
You didn't give me a chance to
ask. We blasted right through.
Yeah, I thought you did it on purpose, just to delay the inevitable.
Yeah, we're just trying to boost the numbers here. Doug Cole.
Yes.
Dining with Doug. Let's hear it.
Yeah, it was a great dining with Doug. I'm going to say it's already got the Doug Cole seal of approval, even before I even told where I went. So
wow.
I went to Huron's Barbecue.
Huron Barbecue, yes.
Right in downtown Pigeon. I had the brisket, pulled pork with waffle fries, and it was delicious.
It gets the Doug Cole seal of approval.
Oh, yeah.
All right, thank goodness. All right, well, that's a good joint. That is a very good joint.
Yep.
So thank you, Dave, for catching me there.
I wasn't going to go. There was a part of me that thought you did it on purpose, so I'll wait till the end and just see how long we can go with this.
No, our internet started going spotty on us just before this segment. It's thrown me all off. But it's time for a short break. When we return, it's time for that famed Media Roundtable presented by Scheurer Health right here on Sports Radio 102.1 and live and worldwide at WLEWsports.com in audio and video for free. Just go to WLEWsports.com.
Family medicine is their patient's first person that they go to with anything, and they have that relationship with them. They trust them. Family medicine physicians are in that unique role where they can care for and support the family, and it really just allows them to take care of patients in a different way. When you know their brother and their sister and their parents and their kids and their grandkids, and you get the whole picture. And that's really what I view myself as a physician, is taking care of the whole picture, the whole patient. So I think family medicine just uniquely allows me to do that.
Make your appointment today with Dr. Liz Milligan at Scheurer Primary Care Bad Axe. You can learn more about Dr. Liz Milligan by going to Scheurer.org. Scheurer Health. Better health. Better life. Are you sure?
AVS Broadband and Thumb Cellular are proud to bring you high school sports on WLEW. These local family-owned businesses are committed to keeping you connected throughout the Thumb and beyond. If you're looking to get better internet, be sure to check out AVS Broadband. With internet from AVS Broadband, you can do it all. Work, game, or stream with ease. Internet from AVS is ready for everything. Make the switch to see what better internet is all about. And to stay connected on the go, Thumb Cellular should be at the top of your list. With the friendliest staff, affordable unlimited plans, the devices you want, and great coverage, Thumb Cellular is the talk of the Thumb. Pair both of these providers together and save more with the Partner Services discount. So enjoy the game, and remember that AVS Broadband and Thumb Cellular are here to keep you connected.
There's no place like home, especially when your home is in Michigan. Hi, I'm Tina Seeley, your Farm Bureau Insurance agent in downtown Elkton. I'm passionate about protecting your home, your family, and your community. I live and work right here in the area, so I'm always nearby. Local agent, local service, local savings. Call the Tina Seeley Farm Bureau Insurance Agency today at 989-375-4598 and ask about the many discounts you may qualify for. We're Farm Bureau Insurance, Michigan's insurance company.
It's now time for the Media Roundtable, presented by Scheurer Health with coast-to-coast coverage in the Thumb of Michigan. Find out why so many trust Scheurer Health with their health and wellness. It's time you ask yourself, are you sure? Well, join me today in person. This is surprising. In person, the James Franklin of the Media Roundtable. That would be Paul P. Adams. Our Director of Sports Information and defending Media Roundtable champion, Doug Cole. Associate Producer, Kendall Anthus. In-game analysis, Dave Hansen. In the top spotter this side of the Unionville ball fields, Dan Panky. Through the end of the broadcast season, we keep score of our games predictions. When that time comes, we will deem a Media Roundtable winner. Last week, Dave Hansen snagged his first victory of the season to pull within 1 point of first place. So now it's Dan Banky still leading with 2 points on the season. Kendall Anthus, Dave Hansen, and Clark Ramsey each with 1, while Paul P. Adams and Doug Cole are still searching for that first win of the season.
Hey, I'll take James Franklin. That means I can win games. I just don't win any big games.
Well, I got to tell you what, boys. After that win, my coffee tasted better this week. My food tasted better. It just felt good to get a win. So I'm hoping to do that again.
Yeah, don't blame me at all there.
Well, we've got a speaker right outside our window here, so it's a little loud at the moment, but hopefully you can hear us still. It seems to be all right. So how it works, each Media Representative picks a winner and a final score for this week's feature game in the WLEW Sports Network. The winner is deemed by selecting the winning team and by having the most accurate point differential. If no one selects the correct winner, then Clark Ramsey will graciously accept the victory for the week. Since Dave won last week, he will go last. And tonight's lineup is Paul P. Adams, Doug Cole, Kendall Anthus, Dan Banky, and then Dave Hansen. So Paul Adams, you're first.
Well, it's good to be back in person. I didn't have to type one of these up this week. I've been struggling with this game. I've been struggling all season, obviously. I don't have any wins. But, Lakers is going with some throwbacks tonight. I think they're gonna find themselves with these throwback uniforms, the Elkton Elks, and they're going to finally get that offense going. The defense has not been an issue this year at all for the Lakers, and I don't think that's going to be an issue for them tonight. I think they finally get going on offense. I'm going pretty big here, fellas. I'm going to go Lakers 37, Sandusky 6.
37-6 by 31 points, according to Paul P. Adams. So Lakers taking 37-6. According to Paul P. Adams, by 31 points. Doug Cole, the tee is yours.
Well, anytime when it's homecoming, it's definitely a boost for the home team. After watching Sandusky last week, I don't think they really have that much of a chance against the Lakers. I have Lakers winning this one big, kind of like how Sandusky lost last week, 47-7, same score.
Same score. Okay, so by 40 points.
Yes, sir.
So the season high for Lakers, 47-7 by 40 points over the Sandusky Wolves. So 2 in the books for Lakers. Paul P. Adams and Doug Cole taking 31 and 40 points, respectively. Kendall Anthus, the tee is yours.
I'm kind of here with Doug on this one. I don't think this one's going to be very close tonight. I think that Lakers is going to figure it out and all cylinders go here. Give me Lakers tonight, 35-14. I think it'll be a little bit better than we saw last week out of Sandusky on the offensive side, but I think Lakers just handles business tonight pretty easily.
So you're taking Lakers by 21 points, 35-14.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Dan Benke is on the way to the game right now, and he like we said, he'll be about here 6:50 is typically when he rolls in, and this is what he had to say earlier today. He said he'd like to start out by apologizing for last week. His speaking tour went longer than expected. With that being said, he thinks it's going to be another rough game for Sandusky. These are the words of Dan Benke. Lakers defensively is very good and will make it tough for the Wolves to move the ball. Dan Benke has the Lakers winning this game 35-6. Lakers by 29 points. Dave Hansen.
Oh, geez. You guys realize Lakers averages 21 points a game, right? This offense has struggled, right? I know Sandusky's defense has not looked good, and you got a bad taste in your mouth last week, but I do think Sandusky's a better football team than that. They're getting important pieces back, which we'll get back into that. But I still agree with you guys. I think Lakers' defense is going to be too much for Sandusky. I think Sandusky will get on the scoreboard, but maybe just once. I'd like them to win 35-7.
35-7. So by 28 points is what you're saying.
4 touchdowns.
28 points. So Dave Hansen taking the Lakers 35-7 by 28. So we have all the experts in the books and all 5 taking the Lakers. So we have all 5 taking Lakers. On the low end, we have Kendall Anthus taking Lakers by 21 points, 35-14, followed by Dave Hansen at 28 points, 35-7. Dan Benke at 29 points, 35-6. Paul P. Adams taking Lakers by 31, 37-6. Then Doug Cole taking Lakers by 40 points, 47-7. Good luck, gentlemen, and may the odds ever be in your favor. And by default, I have the Sandusky Wolves. Let's take a look at other area games going on across the region. We'll start out in 8-player football. In non-conference action, New Haven Merritt travels to Byron. 1 combined win between the two. I don't think really anyone cares about that game, so we'll move on. Akron Fairgrove against Caseville tonight in Caseville. The Vikings 1-3. Caseville with a winning record 3-2. 2 wins in a row, and 3 in the season is the most since 2018. No, hold on 1 second. There you go. Go ahead.
Give me the Eagles in this one. They have not had a very good history with Akron Fairgrove, but I think they have momentum going right now. They have something brewing over there, and I think Caseville keeps it going tonight.
I do too. Make it 3 wins in a row for Caseville.
In the Big Thumb Red as well, Peck is at North Huron in Kindy tonight, 4-1 against 3-1. Peck bounced back from an All Saints loss with a victory over Akron Fairgrove 44-6 last week. New North Huron have not lost since week number 1.
I think this is the game of the night in 8-player football across both divisions. 2 pretty evenly matched teams. They played pretty close throughout their recent history. But I think North Huron homecoming night, they've got things going. Really figured things out on the defensive end. The offense is still a little bit of a work in progress. I think North Huron wins this.
I do too. I like the home team in this one. I just think Peck had that bad loss not too long ago, and I still think that's lingering effects. Give me North Huron.
And then CPS is at 0-5, and All Saints at 3-2 in Bay City tonight. That one's going to be all Saints all night.
Yep.
In the Big Thumb Blue, Dryden is at Brown City. Both teams 3-2. Dryden lost to K-Pac 72-58 in a good old basketball game, and Brown City dropped their second straight loss with a loss to Kingston by 28 points.
I think Brown City gets right tonight. Little surprised last week getting manhandled 2 weeks in a row, but I think nothing like Dryden to get yourself back on the winning track.
Yeah, I didn't like when they played Deckerville. I did not like how they played in the trenches. I think Deckerville just pushed them around, and that you're going to lose to a lot of teams if you allow that to happen. But I think they'll figure it out. I don't think Dryden has the tools to stop them, and Lawson will be running all over the place.
And speaking of unstoppable so far, Kingston 5-0 on the season. They're hosting the Bad Axe Hatchets at 3-2. Bad Axe got back to their winning ways, snapping a 2-game win streak, while Kingston is undefeated and tied for first in the Big Thumb Blue.
Yeah, another homecoming game tonight over there in Kingston. Bad Axe has been up and down. Had their share of injuries. Bad Axe just canceled the junior varsity season because of injuries, mostly to the varsity team that they've had to pull up the JV players. So not a good recipe as you go into a red-hot Kingston team. Kingston probably wins this pretty easily.
I think so, too. Home of the Biagios, man. I think Kingston wins big in this one. Just, again, too many issues in Bad Axe, and like I said, the quarterback in Kingston has been unstoppable.
And Mayville's at K-Pac and Memphis at Deckerville. Those two games should go in favor of K-Pac and Deckerville. Then moving on to 11-player football in the Big Thumb Conference. We'll start out in the black. That would be Ubley at Reese. Ubley 2 wins in a row to get above 500 for the first time this season. They beat Vassar by 2 scores. Reese beat Marlette by 2 scores as well last week, 28-14.
I really like what Ubley's got going on here. You feel like there's some momentum going on. They figured things out since the coaching change. Things are going well. There's been a quarterback change as well from all accounts. But this Reese team is a pretty good team. I saw them up close. Deegan Carter's a real deal. As shifty as a back as there is. I had to be really careful with that word. But I think Ubley gets the win here, but this could be one of the games of the night in 11-player football.
Oh, this probably is. You mentioned that about the 8-player game. This one's probably the 11-player game I have my eye on as well. It's in Reese, gives them the advantage, but I'm with you. I think the new coach there hasn't left the roots of what Ubley's trying to do. He's got some young coaches in there, former players. I think they're going to make a difference, and I think every week they get a little better, a little stronger. They take care of the ball a little better. I like the Bearcats on the road as well.
Moving on, Harbor Beach is at Marlette, 5-0 against 1-4. That should be Harbor Beach's win. They've been steamrolling every opponent by an average of 36 points. They beat USA last week, 52-6. Vassar at USA, homecoming there as well. Vassar at 1-4, USA at 3-2. Then Millington at Buchanan tonight in a non-conference game.
I just want to say in the Vassar USA game, a coach named Hahn will win the game. So I'm very confident that that's going to happen. But Millington,
what a hot take by your Paul Adams.
Yeah, that's all you get from me. Millington Buchanan, I'm going to go with Buchanan in this game just because Millington has really struggled. 14-0 against Carroll last week. Not instilling me with a lot of confidence. Buchanan's a Division 16 who's made the playoffs 3 years in a row. I'm going to go with Buchanan in this game.
I'm with you there, and I like USA as well. I just I think they're the better football team. Vassar hung around with Ubley, which concerns me a little. Maybe they are finding something, but I believe in the USA Patriot team to win at home.
In the Big Thumb White, just 2 games of divisional play tonight. That's Carroll at Cass City, 2-3 against 3-2. Carroll have 2 victories already, which matches last year's win total. They've lost 2 in a row to Lakers and Millington. Cass City, 2 momentous wins in a row, blasting through Sandusky by 40 points and Millington in overtime the week before.
Kendall Antha said this in pregame. He said this is a trap game for the Redhawks, and I agree. It's starting to feel like, hey, Carroll is a team that you need to take a little bit more seriously. 14-0, they lost to Millington last week, so I think things are improving there. But I do think Cass City survives the trap, but this could be a little bit closer than we anticipated. But the Redhawks keep their streak going.
Yeah, I think Cass City takes care of business. They really do. It could be a trap game, but it's at home. Again, I know Carroll played Millington tough, but they still didn't score. Cass City will have no problem doing that, and I think they'll get the win.
And, of course, our final game here is the game of the week. Sandusky at Lakers, with all 5 taking the Lakers, ranging anywhere from 21 points all the way up to 40 points. Right here at the WLEW Sports Network. We are 31 minutes away from kicking off week number 6 of the regular season, and you're home for all the actions right here on Sports Radio 102.1, live and worldwide at WLEWSports.com, and not just audio, but also video. Thanks in part to Thumb Audio Video and presented by Scheurer Health, you can now watch all the action for free by just going to WLEWSports.com and click on the play button right on the homepage. You're listening to the WLEW Sports Network.
Schools, we are building futures together. It starts with our award-winning Little Lakers GSRP program that provides a loving atmosphere for 4-year-olds to learn the basics. From there, Laker Elementary builds on that foundation with strong academics, fun specials classes, awesome field trips, special events, and extracurriculars, always with an abundance of compassion. Laker Middle School offers unique classes such as robotics, mechatronics, media, and design. Middle school students enjoy some week-long field trips and many other fun activities, including action-packed assemblies planned by students. Laker High School also offers distinctive classes such as forensic science, anatomy, engineering and design, mechatronics, media, sociology, agriculture, and more. The list of extracurricular activities in athletics, arts, and sciences is impressive, along with many opportunities to build leadership skills. All of this is included within the Capturing Kids' Hearts environment, as Lakers is a national showcase district. Come join us at Lakers Schools. For a tour, call 989-453-4600. That's 989-453-4600. For more information, visit www.lakerschools.org.
Supports all area athletes in their quest to achieve their goals. Harbor Beach Community Hospital also has a winning team. This is Scheurer. Our providers and patients from newborn to geriatric. We offer orthopedic services, sports physicals, surgical, rehabilitation, and mental health services. We take great care to get you back in the game quickly. When the time comes, your family members who can't live alone, Lakeview Extended Care and Rehab is here for you. We wish the best of luck to all area teams. Remember, Harbor Beach Community Hospital is
Tradition never graduates is a popular sports motto, and here at DS Services, we've been offering a winning combination of grain storage, drying, and handling solutions for decades. Anything from complete systems of any size right down to replacement parts, we got you covered. Maximize efficiency, productivity, and most importantly, profitability in your farm or commercial operation. Don't forget, we've got a game plan for all your seed and fertilizer storage needs. Did I mention crane services? We can hook you up. Give DS Services of Cass City a call today at 989-872-3318 or visit dsservicesinc.com.
Since 1895, we've taken great pride in our community support. This support is evident with the spirit shared with our area school sports teams. This is Brandon Giebler from Thumb Bank and Trust Sandusky office. It takes hard work and dedication to make it. At Thumb Bank and Trust, we have a team of financial experts working for your success. Whether it's financing your farm or business operation, helping you buy your first home, or remodeling the one you're in, or securing a personal loan for the vehicle or vacation you've been dreaming about, Thumb Bank and Trust has a winning team to make it happen. Did I mention that we offer secure checking, online banking, mobile banking, bill pay, and more? We invite you to stop in or call one of our offices to see what a local community bank with a winning team can do for you. We're Thumb Bank and Trust, community strong since 1895. Stop by one of our conveniently located branches today.
Loans are subject to credit approval. Brandon Giebert, NMLS number 663327. Thumb Bank and Trust, NMLS number 462637. Member FDIC and an equal opportunity lender.
Wessel's Enterprises, your local premier precision planting dealer, wishes the best of luck to all teams taking the field today. At Wessel's, we know success starts with preparation. Whether it's game day or planting day, it's all about smart strategy and strong execution. As you enjoy football season, remember the 2026 planting season is just around the corner. Plan now for your success with precision solutions that make every seed count. Prep smarter, plant better, grow bigger. With Wessel's Enterprises. Wessel's Enterprises, targeting maximum yield since 2007.
Listening to the WLEW Sports Network on Sports Radio 102.1 FM and live and worldwide at WLEWsports.com, and also audio and video with Thumb Audio Video presented by Scheurer Health on Sports Radio 102.1 and WLEWsports.com. Clark Ramsey, Dave Hansen, Doug Cole, Ken Alanthus, and Dan Bank with your call tonight. The whole gang is here. We just heard from Paul P. Adams with our media roundtable, and now let's talk about the Sandusky Wolves. The Sandusky Wolves have made progress in many areas this season, but their overall record just might not show it. They stand at 2-3 so far this year, with wins against Marlette and Burton Bendel, but losses to Saginaw Novell, Millington, and most recently Cass City last week. The good news for Coach Ryan Palmer, every loss this season has been followed up by a win the very following week.
Yeah, interesting. Is that a hot take there, Clark, or just stats, huh?
That's just stats.
Ryan Palmer in his second year, he went 3-6 last season. He is currently 2-3 this season. And look, he's trying to continue to keep the thumb football, that physical defense. He wants to be big and tough up front, but offensively, he wants to bring a more balanced attack than we've seen. Yes, a lot of teams around here would consider it an aerial assault, but they were really close to a 50-50 pass versus run team, and they want to keep it that way. They want to throw it enough to keep defenses off guard, sometimes use those quick passes as an extension of the running game, get to the sideline a little quicker, but they still have to develop a run game, in my opinion, if they're going to stay in some of these games, especially with a physical team like Lakers.
Well, Jack Betts made the move from being the lead receiver last year to being one of the throwing the passes this year. But not only is Betts the leading passer for the Wolves this season, but also the leading rusher for Sandusky. In fact, of the Wolves' 1,300 yards of offense this season, Jack Betts has been involved in 1,000 of them, or roughly 77% of their entire offensive production.
Yeah, if you're an opposing defense, you know who you got to stop, right? It's like trying to stop Christian McCaffrey last night, which the Rams couldn't do. But Jack Betts is 6'3", 175-pound senior. He will play defensive back as well. He's 54 of 99 passing. He's attempted 99 passes already. He has thrown 3 picks, but 700 yards and 9 touchdowns to go with it. Last week against Cass City, he was 6 of 11 for 66 yards. And on the ground, he's carried it over 70 times. He's got 320 yards on the ground and just 1 touchdown, but he averages 4.5 yards a carry, and he is by far their leading rusher. Last week against Cass City, also, he carried the ball 13 times for 71 yards. He was their leading rusher in that game.
Now, it is true, Sandusky is making up for lost time when it comes to the forward pass that was invented in 1903. But the Wolves have run the ball 25 more times than passes this season still. Together, Sandusky's run the ball 136 times for 573 yards as a team for 3 touchdowns. That's an average of just over 4 yards per carry, but their depth is limited to mostly just Jack Betts.
He has 6 carries on the season, Clark. 6.
It doesn't make sense for 28 total yards. Jack Betts is just a junior, but has started at quarterback all 5 games this season, with sophomore Jamal Milinarski seeing some action, and even Chase Green has thrown 2 passes in there as well. Bringing in those passes are mostly 3 different receivers, a sophomore and 2 juniors, Nathaniel Tovar, Aiden Navarro, and Gavin Phillips.
Yeah, and for us, it's Nathaniel Tovar is the X factor. He's the number 1. He is the go-to receiver. He's caught 25 passes for over 325 yards and 4 touchdowns. Clearly leads the team in receptions. Averages over 13 yards of completion. Aiden Navarro, though, and Gavin Phillips combine for 25 catches. 15 for Aiden Navarro, 10 for Gavin Phillips. They both have over 190 yards, 5 touchdowns between the 2 of them. So they are all potent wide receivers and very capable. But just remember, the offense in the passing game begins with Nathaniel Tovar.
The last 2 weeks, Sandusky has had some key injuries that has made them shift some bigger movers and shakers around to fill in the resulting gaps. Brennan Essmaker was out 2 weeks ago with a concussion versus Millington, and then Sandusky's lead tackler, Bryce Kiley, and left tackle missed last week's game against Cass City, is expected to return tonight.
Yeah, Bryce Kiley is a big deal. He was a name we called a ton last year for this team. Having him back, that defense, he was their leading tackler through the first 4 weeks. And again, Chase Green is another guy that is in on a lot of tackles, overtook him as the leading tackler after last week, has forced a couple fumbles, but then Brendan Essmaker gets to slide back to his regular position. So you see these guys go back to their comfort zone, should help improve the defense, and they're going to have to be tough. This Laker front is big and strong, and if you're going to compete with them in the trenches, those guys are going to make a big difference.
We are 20 minutes away from figuring out a big piece of the Big Thumb White puzzle, and Sandusky's on the road at Lakers. We'll talk about next. It's on your home for high school football, the WLEW Sports Network.
Latest additions to our primary care team at Scheurer Health. A native of Cass City, we're grateful to have her back in the thumb of Michigan. So, Dr. Milligan, just how excited are you to be back home?
I'm so excited. Medical training is like, you're here, and then you're here, and then you're here, and then you're here, and so you're constantly moving. And so one of the things I'm most excited about is just planting some roots and just being here and really starting to build relationships with patients, with staff, and really just feel like I'm getting that foothold in the community and getting to use all of this education and experience that I've had and really be able to just fulfill my dream of being a rural physician.
Make your appointment today with Dr. Liz Milligan at Scheurer Primary Care Bad Axe. You can learn more about Dr. Liz Milligan by going to Scheurer.org. Scheurer Health. Better health. Better life. Are you sure?
Thumb Cellular and AVS Broadband are proud to bring you high school sports on WLEW. These local family-owned businesses are committed to keeping you connected throughout the Thumb and beyond. To stay connected on the go, Thumb Cellular should be at the top of your list. With the friendliest staff, affordable unlimited plans, the devices you want, and great coverage, Thumb Cellular is the talk of the Thumb. And if you're looking
semis, RVs, along with all types of agricultural equipment, heaters, semis, RVs, along with all types of agricultural equipment, heaters, radiators, water pumps, head and intake gaskets, tune-ups, charge air coolers, they do it all.
This is Gary Rachi. I guarantee we will diagnose and fix your vehicle properly. For expert repair and fast service, contact Kotick Radiator and Air Conditioning at the east end of Bad Axe. A good place to take a leak. Call 989-269-7.
Lakers Schools, we are building futures together. It starts with our award-winning Little Lakers GSRP program that provides a loving atmosphere for 4-year-olds to learn the basics. From there, Laker Elementary builds on that foundation with strong academics, fun specials classes, awesome field trips, special events, and extracurriculars, always with an abundance of compassion. Laker Middle School offers unique classes such as robotics, mechatronics, media, and design. Middle school students enjoy some week-long field trips and many other fun activities, including action-packed assemblies planned by students. Laker High School also offers distinctive classes such as forensic science, anatomy, engineering and design, mechatronics, media, sociology, agriculture, and more. The list of extracurricular activities in athletics, arts, and sciences is impressive, along with many opportunities to build leadership skills. All of this is included within the Capturing Kids' Hearts environment, as Lakers is a national showcase district. Come join us at Lakers Schools. For a tour, call 989-453-4600. That's 989-453-4600. For more information, visit www.lakerschools.org.
At least a share of his third divisional title in 5 years in Laker country.
Yeah, Coach Levasseur in his fifth season is 34-15, winning 69% of his games. In 2021 and 22, he was division and district champs. The last 2 years, different story. Finished just 5-5. Again, this offense is still been the issue, right? They have not been able to score points. They've not been able to put teams away. They've lacked the big play department. Part of the reason why a younger quarterback was infused into this offense in Ben Levasseur. We're going to talk about him in a minute, but they need a guy like him to come up with these big plays or help install them, because they've just been searching for someone to break this offense loose.
Last year, Carson McCain threw for 486 yards, completing 50% of his passes for 5 scores. After graduating, the keys of the offense were handed to junior play caller Ben Levasseur. He's played in 4 games this season, not playing in the Carroll game, but is connected on 49% of his passes for 37 completions, resulting in 478 yards and 4 scores.
And he's thrown a touchdown in every game. So he's done his job there. 37 of 75 passing. His best game was against Vassar. He completed 15 passes on 25 attempts. He completed 60% for 168 yards and a touchdown. He's also the 5th leading rusher on the team. He has carried the ball 28 times, but just 57 yards, averaging about 2 yards a carry.
As a team, Lakers have rushed for 710 yards this season and 11 touchdowns. That comes out to an average just 142 yards per game on the ground. Just 2 Lakers have carried the ball for more than 100 yards this season, as Grant Buchholz and Luke Good.
Yeah, and Grant Buchholz is the main running back, tailback. He's got 59 carries, 350 yards, 4 touchdowns. He has a rushing TD in the first 4 games of the season. One of his best games was against Vassar. We had 10 carries for 91 yards and a touchdown. The week Levasseur missed, actually Grant Buchholz actually played quarterback, was 9 of 14, passing for 115 to score.
Not bad.
Not bad. And last week he actually did attempt a pass as well. Luke Good, more of that change of pace back. He got most of his work last week, as again the whole offense shifted. No Levasseur, so you have a new quarterback. Luke Good gets more carries in the running back position, so everything kind of shifted last week. But this offense is limited, just like Sandusky, to 1, 2, maybe 3 guys at the very most that get in on the action.
On the ground, Lakers averaged 5.1 yards per carry. Through the air, they average 11.8, more than double per completion. 47 total receptions for 4 touchdowns, led by Cade Weisenbaugh, who did most of his damage against Cass City 2 weeks ago, which we saw. Lucas Wayner is the biggest target, physically and emotionally, while Luke Good is close behind.
Yeah, all 3 of these guys have caught double-digit passes this year. Cade Weisenbaugh leads the team with 16 catches. Wayner's got 10, and Luke Good has 11. Give up a lot, and again, because they're big, strong, and physical, and then that's what you give up a lot, and again, because they're big, strong, and physical, and then that's what you want for your defense. Again, it's a matter of can they outscore their opponents. Their defense is going to give them every chance to win each and every week.
The Lakers would have won 8 games in a row against Sandusky dating back to 2007. They defeated the Wolves last year 44-16, and this year's bout is only 12 minutes away. And it's all in your home for high school football. The WLEW Sports Network being presented by Scheurer Health and powered by AVS Broadband.
Looking to score big in real estate?
At Knockout Real Estate, we're your all-star team. Personal, fun, and ready to get the job done.
From Frankenmuth to Millington and all across mid-Michigan, we know the field, the plays, and how to win for you.
Knockout Real Estate.
Let's make your next move a win.
Professionals at Scheurer Health, we focus on just one kind of care, yours. It doesn't matter what you might be facing, Scheurer Health is in your corner. So whether your journey to better health starts with just a checkup, it's time you ask yourself, are you sure?
Since 1937. Today, Thumb Electric's fiber internet provides fast, reliable, high-speed internet for residents and businesses across the Thumb. If you receive electric service from TEC and live in Huron, Tuscola, or northern Sanilac County, fiber internet is already available to you. TEC Fiber offers services to many others as well, no matter who you get your electricity from. All TEC fiber plans come with free installation. Visit www.tecmi.coop to register or to find out if broadband is available to your home or business. That's www.tecmi.coop. Thumb Electric Co-op and TEC Fiber, delivering safe, reliable, and affordable power and fiber internet to the Thumb.
Ready to make your money work harder, smarter, and closer to home? At North Star Bank, we believe in Michigan dreams, and we power them every day with faster service, smarter savings, and neighbors serving neighbors. North Star isn't just a bank, it's your advantage. So why wait? Switch to North Star Bank today and watch your future shine bright. North Star Bank, guiding the way.
Member FDIC.
Stacks Market in Ondale is your one-stop shop for snacks, beverages, fuel, fresh sandwiches, pizza, and more. Whether you're on the way to the field or the game, we have you covered. Stacks Market, like a little truck stop without the showers.
Countryside Sales and Service on Bayport Road in Sebring is your local Mack trailer dealer. If you're looking for a multi-axle dump, we now offer more economical versions, mi.com.
Listening to the WLEW Sports Network, or perhaps you are watching the WLEW Sports Network on Sports Radio 102.1 FM, as also live on WLEWsports.com for free. No more paywall for the rest of the regular season on the... We'll have the NFHS network still going, but also for free on WLEWsports.com throughout the regular season. Come playoffs, that has to go away and strictly on the NFHS network. So you can watch tonight's game for free on WLEWsports.com. Just click the play button right on the homepage. for tonight's game, Sandusky at Lakers. As the crow flies, 35 miles separates Sandusky and Laker high schools. By road, if it was just that simple, 49 miles, taking about 55 minutes. And with a number of turns from M46 to 53, west on Sebring Road, north on Elkton Road, and then west on M142, until you're in the shadow of the Laker Legacy Center. Tonight is the 36th meeting between 1960 and now between Sandusky and Lakers. They've only played 12 times between 2002 and tonight, though, with Lakers taking 10 of those. But from 1960 to 1982, the two schools played every single year with 13 Laker wins, 8 Sandusky victories, and ties. So overall, Lakers with 23 wins, Sandusky at 10. Those two ties taking place in 1961 and 1962. In regards to school size, Lakers is the second largest school in the conference officially with 339 students according to MHSAA, behind only Caro in the Big Thumb Conference. Sandusky is the fourth largest with 292 students. So by going by student enrollment, it's Lakers by 47 students. Offensively, it's within arm's reach of each other. Lakers has the sixth most productive offense in the Big Thumb Conference, averaging 21.4 points per game. Sandusky is the second to last, putting together just 18.2 points per game. So on offense, it's Lakers by a field goal by 3.2 points. Defensively, it's not so close. Lakers boast the best defense in the conference for yet another week, allowing an impressive 5.4 points per game. Sandusky is ranked 9th or 3rd worst in the conference, giving up 30 points through the first 5 games of the season. So on defense, it's Lakers by 24.6 points on defense. So by stats and stats alone, it's Lakers by 27.8 points. Las Vegas is predicting a similar outcome. Our colleagues at the Ohio State University and Bobby Petrino, Sports Wagering Department, set out for factoring in all possibilities. Stats, injuries, weather, and location. The spread for tonight's game sits at Lakers 13.5 points. Today is the 277th day of the year, meaning there's just 88 days until the new year, 81 until Christmas. And welcome to all of our listeners and watchers on the WLEW Sports Network. This is the second week of our new partnership with Thumb Audio Video, bringing not only the sounds of the game, but also the sights for free. You can watch all of the action on the NFHS Network, which requires a subscription. But for the rest of the regular season, you can watch for free on WLEWsports.com. Just click on the play button there, so now you can jet set to wherever you please and still catch all the action, which, Dave, that brings me to this week's trivia question about airport runways.
Oh, boy. All right. Well, let's see what you got.
Well, we're going to hold on for that second just right now because we're going to listen in to the Laker marching band with our national anthem in just a second, because there's going to be, if you're watching, you'll see this more, obviously. There's going to be a 24-second clock off. They're gonna let 24 seconds go off the clock just before the national anthem here in honor of Noah Putman, who is a player for the Laker JV here, was in that car accident, which unfortunately we saw 3 casualties and fatalities here in the Thumb, Michigan, to the Putman family. Noah goes to Lakers here on the JV squad. Unfortunate situation all around. It's been great to see and heartwarming to see the entire community come together for that situation. And so to honor him, who he's still in the hospital, he's off the ventilator from what I hear from Bill Comey, athletic director, but is able to eat, and all extremities sounds like they're working. So there's certainly a promising sign for a recovery there from Noah Putman on the JV squad. So our national anthem is coming up, but first, Dave, let's get out of this first question here, though. While hurrying up and waiting for your flight, you might gaze off into the distance and watch planes gracefully touch down on the runway with a gentle screech of the tires and coming to a stop a few thousand feet later. But that tire screech, Dave, is more than just a special effect. My first question, Dave, is every time a plane touches down, how many pounds of rubber does a tire lose on a plane? It's an obvious known stat.
Right? Yeah, right. There's
how many pounds of rubber does each tire lose?
Yeah, it's per tire. Oh, okay. I'll go with, I don't know, just 1 pound?
Close. 1.5 pounds per tire. When the tires first make contact with the runway, the tires are stationary and frictionally causes them to rapidly accelerate to match the aircraft's landing speed. A similar experience to stepping on your car's accelerator too fast, either accidentally or intentionally. Now we listen in to Bill Eberly, the PA announcer here, honoring Noah Putman.
Noah wears jersey number 24. And in recognition of him, we will now have a 24-second moment of silence. During this time, we will also acknowledge those family members lost, Megan Putman, Bill Putman, and Barb Putman, with this moment of silence. gentlemen, welcome to Elkton Pigeon Bayport for tonight's game. Featuring the Sandusky Wolves and your own Elkton Pigeon Bayport Lakers. Lakers schools and the Big Thumb Conference have joined in an effort to promote good sportsmanship. School athletics are an educational experience. The lessons of good sportsmanship are not confined to those that play the game, but for everyone in attendance. Cheer for your team, but do it with the utmost respect for your school, the opponents, and tonight's officials. Remember, good sports are winners' chief. Ladies and gentlemen, the privilege of this event is made possible by those who have fought and continue to fight for the freedoms that we enjoy. Let us now honor and respect their efforts and our country. Civilian gentlemen, please remove your hats. All veterans, we encourage you to render the appropriate salutes. And everyone able, please stand at attention, placing your hand over your heart as we proudly listen to the band play our national anthem.
All right, so Dave, 1.5 pounds of rubber per tire, but an Airbus A380, which is the world's largest passenger plane currently, has 22 tires, which comes out to losing about 35 pounds of rubber every time it lands anywhere in the world. So now a little math, though, for you, Dave. Detroit Metro Airport averages 500 arrivals per day. If the average plane has 8 tires for landing gear, how much rubber is laid down on Detroit runways every day?
Okay, so you want me to do a little math? Okay, so we know it's 1.5 pounds, 8 tires, so 1.5 times 8 is 12.
Very good.
And 12 times, you said 500 flights, so 8, 12, so it'll be 6,000.
Very good.
6,000.
6,000 pounds.
Yes.
Ring the bell.
Boom.
Steve Lynn would be happy. Roughly the equivalent weight of your standard carry-on luggage these days as people try to shove those above the overhead compartment. As a result of all this rubber to keep a safe runway with enough friction to properly grip the plane during landing, runways need to be cleaned in whenever a certain echelon is reached for friction. So, Dave, how long does it take to clean a typical major runway?
Is it a number or is it a range?
A range.
A range. I'm going to say, I'm going to go with 6 to 8 hours.
6 hours?
6 to 8 hours.
4 to 6. Takes pretty much all night, though.
Yeah.
Typically done all night, and that's why if you ever show up to the airport on a dry spell of weather and the runways are wet, they clean the runway. So there you are. And Dave, we'll get to your 3 keys in a moment here because we're ready to kick things off already.
I love it.
Sandusky won the toss, elected to defer to the second half. Current conditions, gorgeous. Can't go much beyond that. And so Sandusky will be kicking off. Kicking off would be the foreign exchange student from Germany, Robert Lagadis. And he scoops it down to the 30 and it's scooped up by number 34 for the Lakers. That would be Christian Sanchez, who's bringing a little action at running back, and he's brought down by Brandon Shampo, starting safety as just a sophomore. So the Laker offense trots onto the field in their home retro uniforms, honoring the Elkton Elks tonight. This is part of a 3-year series on homecoming. They're honoring the Pigeon Panthers, the Bayport Clippers, and tonight the Elkton Elks. So they're in green uniforms, yellow and white stripes, a yellow circle with a white number inside of it, with their classic Laker helmet with white pants.
I like on the right shoulder pad, they have a picture of a black elk. It's awesome.
Receiver wide each way. Ben Levasseur in the shotgun has Grant Buchholz to his right. Now they go for the half snap and look to the sideline to head coach Dave Levasseur for the signal. 11:55 left in the first quarter. 0-0 Lakers on offense. They start out their own 43-yard line, left to right across your radio. Man in motion to the near side. It's a high snap, but they're brought in by Grant Buchholz on the direct snap, and he goes out into the flats and gets out for 3 yards out to the 46-yard line before he's brought down by Gavin Phillips out of the secondary. So a gain of 3, second down and 7 for Lakers at their own 46.
Yeah, so an interesting start. If direct snap, they take it and use Levasseur as the lead blocker, and he kicks it to the outside, but good pursuit, I thought, by the Sandusky defense as Betts gets there early, kind of kicks him out to the side. Gavin Phillips is able to haul him down. Good start for the Sandusky defense. Again, when I thought Lakers had a lot of running room, Sandusky closed the gap quickly.
Second down and 7 from the 46 in their own territory. Left, right across your radio. In the backfield would be handoff to number 11. That is Luke Good. Plays wing back and a little bit in the backfield as well before he's met immediately in the trenches by middle linebacker Bryce Kiley. Did not play last week, but before that was the leading tackler for the team. It's a gain of 3 on the play. Third down and 4 from the 49 of Lakers.
Yeah, both backs in the backfield were behind the quarterback and to his left. Offset that way. Again, direct handoff right, straight ahead to Luke Good. Basically a fullback dive right into the teeth of that Sandusky defense. Second down, give them 3 more yards. Third down, and I would say a good 4 coming up.
Third down and 4, just nearly at midfield, receiver wide each way. Ben Levasseur under center, hands it off immediately to Luke Good, tries to turn the corner, and Sandusky's defense meets him right at the original line of scrimmage. They mark him out of the 50, but leading the way, that's Bryce Kiley, the man they missed last week dearly, and they show him why here. It's a gain of maybe a half a yard, and Lakers is already lining up for it to go for it on a 4th and 3. Levasseur under center, has a wingback just underneath each guard. Almost looks like a kneel formation, and they send a receiver wide to left, and there's the timeout. So a little confusion there, trying to get a read on the defense, and we have our first timeout of the game, and it's Lakers 0, Sandusky 0, but facing a 4th and 3 with 10:05 remaining in the first quarter on the WLEW Sports Network. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Hi, I'm Clark Ramsey. When you're in need of health care, there's just one choice: Sure Health. And I'm not just saying that because it's my day job, but because I get to see the amazing things that our team of 620 medical professionals do on a daily basis. Sure Health proudly serves 7 communities in Thumb, Michigan. So whether you're here in Pigeon or Harbor Beach, Sebring or Port Hope, or Bad Axe, Elkton, and Caseville, we've got your back. Now with coast-to-coast coverage, it's time you ask yourself, are you sure?
Out of the timeout, Lakers brings out the punt team. Ben Levasseur, the squad, punts it, and it brings it all the way down at the 2-yard line for a 48-yard punt from Ben Levasseur. Pins back the Sandusky Wolves, but the Sandusky Wolves hold strong and force a 3-and-out to start the game. On offense now are the Wolves.
Clearly a scenario where maybe in the middle of a game with a little bit of momentum at midfield, you might see an offense go for it there. But Lakers chooses to punt it. Sandusky doesn't believe it, so they put on a real defense, and that's going to hurt him here because a great punt by Ben Levasseur lands just outside the 10 and takes a Laker bounce, and they have special teamers there to make sure that ball is inside the 2-yard line, which is where Sandusky on the road will start their first series.
Sandusky sends 3 wide left in the shotgun. Jack Betts, and it's intercepted. Touchdown Lakers. Jack Betts went for the screen pass, and there was Luke Good to bring it in immediately like he was the intended receiver. By the time he brought that ball in, he already had 2 feet down in the end zone. Touchdown Lakers with 9:52 left in the first quarter. That punt is one heck of a pass at this point. As the very next play, the Lakers intercept the ball, and it's a defensive touchdown for Luke Good in the green and white. On homecoming, they lead 6-0 with 9:52 left in the first quarter.
Yeah, that's just led by good preparation by Lakers during the week, right? They knew they're going to bring pressure. Sandusky is going to respond with a quick outlet throw to their wide receiver, and Luke Good bringing that pressure as well, reads it perfectly, and the ball basically is thrown to him and catches it in the end zone for the easy pick 6.
And the extra point from Lucas Wainer is good. It's 7-0. Lakers leading the Sandusky Wolves. 9:52 left in the first quarter on the WLEW Sports Network.
Looking to score big in real estate?
At Knockout Real Estate, we're your all-star team. Personal, fun, and ready to get the job done.
From Frankenmuth to Millington and all across mid-Michigan, we know the field, the plays, and how to win for you.
Knockout Real Estate.
Let's make your next move a win.
A big booming kick for the Lakers. Puts it through the back of the end zone for a touchback. So the Sandusky Wolves will start out leading, Lakers leading Sandusky 7-0. Sandusky has played one down of offense, and they threw it into the hands of Luke Good for the score. Yeah, from the 2-yard line in for the defensive touchdown for the Lakers after a Wayner extra point. It's 7-0 Lakers. Sandusky far better field position now at their own 20-yard line.
All right, and we saw Sandusky last week. We know that quick pass is part of their repertoire. So Lakers somewhat gambled, right? They're going to bring a lot of pressure, force Jack Betts to make a quick decision. It was designed screen pass, but they also brought Luke Good to cover the receiver quickly. He was unblocked, and again, one of the easiest interceptions and pick sixes you will see.
Betts looking to pass. Now he's going to have to keep for himself. Breaks out his first tackle, breaks out his second tackle, is tripped up at about the 23 and falls forward out to the 24-yard line for a gain of 4. Tackle made by Matt Murdoch, middle linebacker. Central Montcalm had 3 tackles and a tackle for a loss. Second
feet, plants him and fires to the sideline quickly. He gets it to his receiver in plenty of time, but there are 2 defenders in coverage over there. One is being blocked by the slot receiver. The other one is one-on-one with the wide receiver. And as soon as he catches the football, Weisenbaugh makes that tackle. No chance to do anything. It's a 0 play for Sandusky's offense.
Sandusky sends 3 to the left, 1 to the right, working off the right hash. Pass is open, but it's tipped in the secondary. That was number 6, Lucas Lasoski, outside linebacker, who actually had a hand on that, has had an intended receiver downfield. That was Nathaniel Tovar. Instead, it falls incomplete, and Sandusky's going to punt this one away with 8:16 remaining in the first quarter, trailing Lakers 7-0.
So on second down, Lakers is man-to-man, right? So it's one-on-one all the way across the field. That time, you see them drop into his zone. You don't see that a ton from defenses in our area, but they drop into his zone. Linebacker Lucas Lasoski is there, and it's the perfect call. Why? Because Sandusky wants the slant. You drop that linebacker backwards instead of him going after the quarterback, and he's sitting right in the throwing lane. Jack Betts had to throw it higher than he wanted to, and it sailed over the head of his intended receiver.
Jack Betts has 9 punts on the season and averages 27 yards a punt, but there's a flag flying even before this one could get underway, and this is a false start against the Wolves. So they started this drive at the 20, and they're going to punt this one away from their own 19-yard line. Not even 4 minutes in the ball game, and their offensive series have resulted in an interception for a score and a 3-and-out punt.
Not the way you want to start the game, especially in a loud environment at homecoming here on the road. These home fans are loving it. So Jack Betts here now back up 5 yards. And again, setting up what should be a really short field for the Laker offense.
So deep back would be the speedster, number 13, Kane Weisenbaugh. 5'10", 170-pound junior for the Lakers. High snap, but Betts brings it in, and it's a wounded duck coming out. May have been slightly blocked. Takes a big Sandusky bounce, and does not. Gets brought down at the Sandusky 49-yard line for a 30-yard punt from Jack Betts. Well, he averages 27.1, so beat that by 3 yards. So Laker offense on the field for the second time tonight. Already leading. Her first drive resulted in a 3-and-out punt, but a play later they brought it in for an interception for a score. Let's see if the Lake Green and White can get anything going tonight.
Yeah, I'm not so sure that punt wasn't slightly deflected by Lakers, but it does knuckle its way forward, has some topspin on it, and turns out to be a decent punt, all things considered, because the snap wasn't good. It was very high, and And Jack Betts had to go up and get it, bring it down, and still found a way to get that thing away. But you're right. It's an early 7-0 lead, and Lakers has 3 plays and 7 yards of offense to show for it, thanks to a defensive score. So we'll see if their offense now can establish a drive here with it starting 1 yard already in Sandusky territory.
On the plus side of the field of the Sandusky 49, leading 7-0 left right across the radio. Direct snap to Grant Buchholz. Tries to find a seam on the left side of the line. Has a decent outcome with that. Gets down to about the 46-yard line before he's stopped by Jack Betts coming out of the free safety position to make the stop. A gain of 3. First point of contact was made 3 yards before that. 2nd and 7 from the Sandusky 46.
Yeah, Grant Buchholz and Ben Levasseur both are in the backfield together, separate, standing next to each other. Either one of them could take the snap. Either one of them could throw the football. Whoever doesn't get it, the opposite becomes the lead blocker for him.
Rolling to the right, Levasseur throws it downfield, and this one is overthrown as it was basically a sweep to the near side, and then just at the last second threw it downfield. Good throw, but intended receiver was not able to bring that one in. Falls incomplete and stops the clock with 7:28 left in the first quarter. Sandusky 7, Sandusky nothing. 3rd down, 6 to go from the Sandusky 46.
Yeah, and that play was well defended by Sandusky. They let Levasseur roll to the right. They get some pressure on the outside, so he's got to rush his throw a little bit, which is why it sailed a little bit too high. Luke Good was open for a minute, but it was overthrown. Sandusky does a good job of forcing that throw early and creating a medium / kind of long 3rd down for Lakers.
Trips just outside of the left side of the line. Direct snap to Levasseur. Staying in the pocket, throw. Here come the white jerseys. He's brought down for a massive sack way back inside Laker territory. Leading the charge, number 3, Chase Green, outside linebacker, brings him down. And they're going to say he went down at the 43-yard line. Now they're marking him back at the 41-yard line. So a huge loss from the 46 of Sandusky. A 13-yard sack brought in by Chase Green on defense. And now, instead of going for it on 4th down, Lakers going to punt this one away. Another big stop from Sandusky's defense.
Yeah, they have to punt it away. Just bring the blitz, right? You bring 2 linebackers, you overload the defense. Levasseur doesn't like his first option, and by the time he looked at the second one, he was under siege. He turns to try to revert like this time. Sandusky has a guy back. You got to do that to make sure that ball doesn't roll that close to the end zone again.
Bounces at the 30, bounces at the 20, and comes to rest at the 15-yard line where Caden Carrefour downs it for the Elkton Elks, a.k.a. the Elkton Pigeon Bayport Lakers. They're wearing their green and yellow and white jerseys, honoring the Elkton Elks here tonight as Ben Levasseur flips the field and the Sandusky offense comes back onto the field. They've ran 1 play, actually 4 plays, resulted in an interception and then a 3-and-out punt. No team has converted for a first down yet tonight.
Yes, says a lot. It's amazing we have a score in this game, right? But at the very least, the Lakers at home here are winning the field position battle. It's been on the punting unit. They've had 2 very good punts so far, pinning Sandusky back, and then taking advantage of their mistake with their backs against the wall. And again, a long ways to go. Another 85 yards for Sandusky to go to get their first score, and they have 4 total yards of offense on their first 4 plays.
Jack Betts gets the snap, and he keeps it for himself, and he's tripped up in the backfield and falls forward across the 15 out to the 16 before he's stopped by the Laker defense, number 26, middle linebacker Matt Murdoch. That's his 2nd tackle tonight, I do believe, for the green and white. 2nd down and 9 for Sandusky at their own 16, trailing Lakers 7-0 halfway through the first quarter.
Sandusky brings one of them receivers in motion from right to left, and Jack Betts fakes the handoff to him and keeps it for himself. He thinks he has an opening, but it's quickly that door is shut down right at the line of scrimmage by Lakers up front.
2nd down, 9 from the 16. 5:52 and counting here in the first quarter. Lakers only score, and the only score, an interception on the very first play of Sandusky's offense. Quarterback keeper Jack Betts breaks out his first tackle, breaks out his second tackle, still on his feet and loses footing at the 25-yard line. And looks like he may have gone down awkwardly, but seems to be okay perhaps. He's talking to his coach on the sideline there. It's right down at the first down marker. It looks like we have our first down of the night, a Jack Betts trot. And it's going to be an 8-yard gain. No. Okay, 3rd down. Never mind. 3rd? No? Okay, now move the chains. Okay. All right, we changed our minds.
Again, change your minds again.
Yes.
They've shifted that football a full yard now. That's the 3rd time they moved it. Let's give them a first down.
1st and 10 for the Sandusky Wolves, converting on a 3rd down. First and 10 from the 25. Jack Betts gets the snap, keeps for himself, tries to break out of his tackle, and drags a green and yellow jersey with him out to the 26. That was number 66 coming off that front line and plays nose guard, Dakota Guza. And a gain of just 1 for Jack Betts and the Wolves. Second down 9.
That's 3 straight run plays, right, where Jack Betts has taken the snap, put the ball in the hands of his running back, and taken it right back and ran to his right, faking the run to the left. And on the bigger run where he slipped and fell, he could have had some more yards. He had to make a guy miss. And that was Caden Caribou in the backfield. That time, they don't miss. They make that tackle, and it's only a 1-yard gain for this offense.
3 wide to the left, 1 to the right, working off that right hash again. It's a handoff to Chase Green in the trenches, and the green and white bring him down for a modest 1-yard gain out to the 27-yard line. Brought down, leading the charge, number 56, Levi Wren, defensive end for the Lakers, also plays left tackle. And last week, just 3 tackles against Central Moncall. Third down and 8.
Again, about the 4th time they've ran that play. That time he does let Chase Green take the football, but well defended by that Laker defense up front. We mentioned they're big and physical, and that time they won the battle in the trenches. Nowhere to run for Chase Green, and quite frankly, if Betts would have kept it, I don't know if he'd have gotten any further either. So bring up third down and at least 8 or so for this Sandusky offense.
They're going to have to convert heavily. They're bringing 3 to the left, same formation as the last play. Jack Betts in the shotgun, staying in the pocket, throwing downfield, and it is brought in, but it's going to be about a yard, maybe 2 yards short. Brought in by Gavin Phillips out to the 33-yard line. They need to get out to the 35. And tackle made by Lakers number 17. That's Logan Hearn. Wide receiver, defensive back, a 6-foot senior on defense. 2 yards short of the first down stick. 4th down and 2 for Sandusky, throwing 33.
Yeah, Lakers offensive line holds up well. Lakers, gets no pressure on Jack Betts. He's able to survey the finding inside that soft zone. Gavin Phillips sits down, but that's, again, a young junior running a route. That curl route is supposed to get to the line of scrimmage, not 2 yards short, so it's a good throw and catch, but the play needed to be 2 yards further, and instead it'll have to bring up the punting unit.
And there's some movement, and looks like Sandusky may have just gotten free 5 yards as a 4th down and 2 at the 33, and movement on both sides of the ball. So we'll see what the officials signal here. Offsides encroachment on the defense. So the drive can continue. That's a 4th down conversion, and the drive continues for the Wolves. That's their second first down tonight.
And those are the penalties that'll kill you, will frustrate a coach. Those are the ones that are going to cost you extra push-ups on Monday at practice. You just can't do that. You've already won the field position battle. You're going to get off the field. Just do not get beat on a fake. And instead, there were multiple Laker defenders that jumped across the line of scrimmage on one of the oldest tricks in the book with that hard count.
3 wide to the left, or 2. Jack Betts on the quick pass to the opposite sideline to Gavin Phillips across the 40 out to the 43, where he's brought down for a 5-yard gain. Stop made by Cade Weisenbaugh out of the secondary for the Lakers. And 2 tackles last week in Central Mine, down in 5 for the Wolves. Starting to get some rhythm here.
Certainly are. You can feel it. But Jack Betts there again gets a little bit of extra time. The offensive line provides that for him. And when they've caught Lakers now dropping into that zone, it's a soft zone. And again, somebody on that Sandusky offense is running a curl, 5-6 yards, planting their feet, coming back to their quarterback. Last couple throws, it's been Gavin Phillips. He's been able to come back and catch that football.
Throwing downfield to Gavin Phillips, and this one is going to be in the hands. No, he cannot hang on to it. Down to the 35-yard line. Good coverage there from Cade Weisenbaugh, as Gavin Phillips had every chance to bring that in, but could not hang on to it through the ground of the contact and falls incomplete. It's now 3rd down and 5.
Good coverage there by Weisenbaugh, step for step, but he never turns his head around. That's every chance for Phillips to go up and catch that football, and he's got it in his hands. He's just unable to finish the catch to the ground. Again, Weisenbaugh with tight coverage, but it was Phillips that made a play on the football and just lets that ball go through his arms in that close coverage. Could have been a big play, but instead, 3rd down coming up.
2:15 left in the first quarter, 7-0 Lakers. 3 wide to the right, working off the right hash for the Sandusky Wolves. Right to left across the radio. Jack Betts on the keeper, right up the middle. Had an option out to Chase Green, extended, kept it for himself. Fouled the blockers in front of him, brought down by Matt Murdoch, middle linebacker for the Lakers, 1.5 yards short of the first down marker. They needed 5. He got them 3. 4th down and 2 for the Wolves at their own 47.
Yeah, and I think Lakers anticipating them to go for it as they sub in another defensive lineman at 67, Dylan Harcourt, coming in to help reinforce that defensive line. Sandusky, assuming with a little bit of momentum here, they're going to go for it here with 2 yards to go.
From their own 47, right to left across your radio. One receiver wide right, that's Nathaniel Tovar. 3 to the left. Chase Green off the left hip of Jack Betts in the shotgun. There's the snap. Immediate runs to his left, and there's green jerseys all over. He's going to be short. He's brought down. He dove forward at the 47, and there was 21, Lucas Wayner, on the stop. He got 1 yard. He needed 2, though, and it's going to be a turnover on downs. Sandusky falls short. Lakers defense holds strong, and it's a turnover on downs, and Lakers retains their 7-0 lead now with the ball. 1:23 before the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, just when you run that outside zone, outside run play to your quarterback, you have the running back in the backfield, and he helps pick up the defensive end. But Marvin Kritzman's out there. There's multiple Sandusky wide receivers, and not one of them pick up a defensive back. And Luke Good, Lucas Wayner, all those guys out there, they basically are untouched in the backfield, and it's everything Jack Betts can do to just dive ahead and get 1 yard, but it's going to be short and a turnover of downs.
And off to Luke Good. He tries to find a seam on the right side of the line, and there's 3 white jerseys bringing him down, leading the charge. Big man Bryce Kiley with yet another tackle for the Sandusky Wolves. It's going to be a no gain on the play, still at the 47, marking down the 48. So a loss of 1 yard. Tackle for a loss for Bryce Kiley. 2nd down 11 for Lakers.
Man, this is a different looking defense than
completely
we saw just 7 days ago. We knew Bryce Kiley would make an impact for this defense, but he's getting credit for tackles. But you put guys like Brendan Essemaker back on that line where he belongs. You get these guys back in their own positions, and all those guys doing their job, helping Kiley with the opportunity to make these tackles.
Hand off to Luke Good. His first point of contact was about 1 yard beyond the line of scrimmage, and he broke out of that tackle, and then all the way down very close to the first down marker, about 1 yard short of that. So a gain of 10 on the play when they needed 11. 3rd down and 1, and Lakers already at the line of scrimmage with 25 seconds left in the first quarter. Trying to go for the hard count, now to look to the sideline to Dave Levasseur for the signal. 3rd down 1. Ben Levasseur under center, has a wing back about 1 yard on each side of him. Tailback behind him, that's Buchholz. Quarterback keep for Levasseur, and he's going to be brought down at the original line of scrimmage. Sandusky blew up that front line, led by Brady Steve, defensive end, 5'7", 190-pound senior. No gain on the play. 4th down, 1 yard to go for Lakers.
That's a good job there. Brady Steve just getting off of that guard, gets in there and trips up Levasseur in the backfield.
End of the first quarter, 7-0. Lakers going to be facing a 4th and 1 on the WLEW Sports Network.
I'm Clark Ramsey. When you're in need of health care, there's just one choice. Sure Health. And I'm not just saying that because it's my day job, but because I get to see the amazing things that our team of 620 medical professionals do on a daily basis. Sure Health proudly serves 7 communities in Thumb, Michigan. So whether you're here in Pigeon or Harbor Beach, Sebring or Port Hope, or Bad Axe, Elkton, and Caseville, we've got your back. Now with coast-to-coast coverage, it's time you ask yourself, are you sure?
In great coverage, Thumb Cellular is the talk of the Thumb. Pair both of these providers together and save more with the Partner Services discount. So enjoy the game, and remember that AVS Broadband and Thumb Cellular are here to keep you connected.
We played 1 quarter, and it's a 7-0 ball game. The Lakers facing a 4th and 1 from the Sandusky 38-yard line. Now marching right to left across your radio. They send Lucas Wayner wide left. Caden Weisenbaugh wide left. As Ben Levasseur under center. There's the snap. Handoff to Luke Good. Falls forward. It's going to be very close. It depends on the mark. Tackle made by number 15, Nathaniel Tovar. And the far side judge is signaling well short. And now they mark it back even further back from that. And this looks like it's going to be about a half a yard short.
It depends on which official you go with. The one on the near side had a significantly different outlook, so they're going to have to discuss it here, Clark.
It was a 4th and a yard to go. They handed off to Luke Good. And now looks like they're going to call on the sticks here. Yes, they're going to want to measure this one just to be safe. So the call and play is, we'll call it under review.
I think they're going to give him the first down because the play was near to the left hash, which means this sideline judge is going to overrule the guy on the far side. And that is not going to make the Sandusky coaching staff very happy because they thought they got off the field.
It looks like, based on where the ball is right now, it almost looks like they have it by about a half a football. So we'll see how close and accurate I am here. As right now it's 7-0 Lakers over Sandusky.
It might be the entire football from this guy's perspective, but again, the far official, he had it a half yard short.
Yeah. So the chains are coming out, and they extend them out, and it is. They're still getting the chain straightened out here, and it's going to be by a quarter of a football. First down, Lakers. So they convert on 4th down. And the Lakers continue their march down the field. They now stand at the Sandusky 37-yard line.
The nose of the football, sometimes that's the difference in a game, Clark. And in a game like this one where both teams struggling to move the football on offense, that first down might be just what this Laker offense needed. I knew it'd be close, but they're going to give them a first down, and you'll see 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and Buchalt's keeping Levasseur company in the backfield.
3 to the left, working just inside the left hash, right to left across your radio in their home green, yellow, and white Elkton Elk jerseys. 1 receiver wide right, that's Lucas Weiner by himself. The pass is to on the slant to Weiner, and he brings it in at the 31-yard line for a 6-yard gain at the 31-yard line. 2nd down and 4 upcoming, 11.5 before the half is over. 7-0 Lakers, 2nd and 4 upcoming.
That's a nice catch by Lucas Weiner, sliding to the ground, making that catch. Champo in coverage, one-on-one, comes over and delivers a hit. But I'd like to see that throw from Levasseur. Get that ball up in the air. Lucas Weiner is 6'4", 200 pounds. Throw that ball up in the air and give that guy a chance to catch it and shake off a defender and take one to the house. Instead, he's got to slide to the ground and barely makes that catch.
2nd down, 4. Man in motion, Weisenbaugh. And the little pitch shovel forward. Weisenbaugh with the pass catch and gets out for maybe 2 yards across the Brandon Champo safety. And a 3rd down and 2.
Yeah, that little pitch forward, make it a forward pass to Weisenbaugh, and he does a good job because I thought Sandusky had it well covered, but he makes a good quick cut and gets between the linebackers and the defensive end and turns it into a really nice gain, and now 3rd down. It's going to be very manageable.
3rd down and 2. 2 receivers wide outside. Man in motion to the near sideline. And it's going to be the same exact play except the other way around to Lucas Weiner, and he fumbled the ball on the end of it as he was brought down in the backfield. He was down before that ball popped loose back at the 33-yard line for a 4-yard loss. Brady Steeb with the big stop, senior defensive end for Sandusky, as Lucas Weiner got the pitch forward on the pass, and now Lakers facing a 4th and 6.
Yeah, exact play, run the other way. This time instead of 11, it's 21 with the football, and Brady Steeb just chops him down. Doesn't even give Lucas Weiner a chance to survey the field, make a cut up field, and that changes things now for this Laker offense. They were thinking 3rd down and 2, we'll run it ahead, we'll get a yard, maybe a first down. Instead, it's all a 4th down and 5, and you're in plus territory. Certainly going to see them go for it, but now this is a lot tougher challenge for this offense.
4th down, 6 man in motion. It's staying in the pocket. Levasseur throws quickly to Weisenbaugh, and that should be incomplete. Hit the turf at the 27. The back judge says it hit the turf first. So, falls incomplete. 4th down now. That was 4th down.
That'd be turnover and downs.
That was turnover and downs. Okay,
My first instinct is he caught that football, so I must have missed something there.
It did hurt the turf. So, turnover on downs with 9:17 left in the second quarter, and a game that just doesn't feel like it has a lot of momentum on the field or in the booth here so far, Dave.
I'll tell you, it's hard. Well, you got 2 offenses that are struggling to find any sort of rhythm. Yeah, you got Lakers offense, 14 plays, 11 total yards. Sandusky, 13 plays, 31 yards. These teams, again, defensively playing well, but it's an offensive struggle so far.
Out of the shotgun, Bet stays in the pocket, throws downfield, and it's brought in by Tovar, has the first down, and forward progress is stopped to the 44, a yard behind. Tackle made by Lucas Weiner coming out to make the stop. He's the free safety, 6'4", junior, 200-pounder. First and 10 on the pass. Move the chains for Sandusky.
Yeah, as you're seeing, if you give Jack Betts enough time, he's going to pick these zones apart. So, again, I think Lakers is going to realize that very quickly. They got to get after him. If they let Betts sit in that spot, he's delivered a couple throws now in a row that have been pretty good, pretty accurate. And that time he hits his favorite receiver, and he's able to turn it, which is Tovar, turn it into a first down game.
First and 10 from the 43 of their own territory. Jack Betts options over to Chase Green in the flats to the near sideline. Breaks off his first tackle. Still on his feet across midfield. And still on his feet all the way inside the 40 of Lakers. And finally brought down at the 36. It may look like he stepped out of bounds nearly at midfield. Instead, he kept in bounds. Tackle made by Lucas Lasowski for the Lakers. Move the chains and then summon into the Lakers side of the field for the first time tonight. First and 10.
Lakers, a lot of poor tackling there. And it starts with Caden Carrefour on the outside. When that quarterback is running at you and you're the outside edge, your job is the pitch option. Somebody else has to take the quarterback. He collapses on the quarterback, which is exactly what Betts wants to happen. He absorbs the contact, pitches it to Chase Green. Then it's a race to the sideline where Matt Murdoch chases him down but completely misses the tackle. Chase Green is able to avoid that and turn it upfield, tightrope in the sideline. And again, a play that seemed to be well covered by Lakers, just a better job by Chase Green making people miss, and turns it into another first down.
From the 46 of Laker territory, 7:50 left in the half. Jack Betts in the shotgun. Looking downfield to throw. Wide open on the far side, and this one is overthrown for Gavin Phillips at the 20-yard line. In coverage nearby was Grant Buchholz, but he didn't have to do much because that ball was out of the reach of Gavin Phillips. Incomplete, second down and 10.
Yeah, Lakers bring some pressure, and it works, right? They force Jack Betts to throw it off his back foot. That he had a wide open receiver, but way too much air under it, which traditionally happens when you're on your back foot. You loft it over his head into the sideline. It falls incomplete. That first down pass, again, had an opportunity for a big play, but it's going to fall incomplete.
Second down, 10 to go for the Sandusky Wolves at the Laker 36-yard line. 3 to the left. Tovar, Kritzman, and Bush. Betts in the shotgun. Rolls to his right. Keep it for himself. Across the 30, down to the 25, and still on his feet inside the 20. That could have been a face mask, and there's the flag, and he comes down to the 25-yard line. As it stands right now, Lucas Weiner on the stop. A big run from Jack Betts from the 36 down to the 15 for a 21-yard gain. And then there's going to be additional yards here with a face mask called on the Laker defense.
That's just a great play by Jack Betts. They say that option again. There's nobody there to pick up the quarterback, but same scenario, right? There's not enough Laker defenders there. If Carrefour takes the quarterback that time, there's nobody for the pitch option. That time he stays home where he's supposed to, but Jack Betts turns upfield. There's nobody in the middle of that defense. And eventually Lucas Weiner tackles him from behind, but gets a whole handful of face masks.
So it's half the distance to the goal line with that personal foul per face mask for typically 15 yards. So this puts them from the 15 down to the 7.5-yard line. First and goal to go for the Wolves. Trying to knock on the door for the first time tonight, trailing Lakers 7-0. 7:36 left in the second quarter on the WLEW Sports Network. 2 wide to the right, working off the right hash. Jack Betts in the shotgun. Chase Green to his left. 2 receivers wide left as well. Jack Betts looks and pass, and this one is nearly underthrown, intended for Nathaniel Tovar, and instead it was deflected by Grant Buchholz as it was lofted out there. He nearly brought it in as well for an interception. Incomplete, second and goal to go.
Yeah, again, a quick curl route, right? Just 3 yards in turn, hoping to take advantage of the soft coverage, but Grant Buchholz doesn't backpedal. He comes right into their wide receiver and makes a really good play on the ball, and he'd probably like to have that one back.
I think so. Same formation, same spot, second and goal to go, 7.5 to play in the half. Throwing into the end zone for Nathaniel Tovar. He got pushed in the back by Buchholz. No flag. Falls incomplete. 3rd and goal to go from the 7.5.
Yeah, and that sideline official is going to catch a whole earful from Coach Palmer because that was a blatant, you could call it a cross-check if you were playing hockey in the back. But Grant Buchholz definitely gets away with that. I'll give Grant Buchholz credit. He was looking for the football, but at the end, it's a shoulder into the back and no play on the football. Just completely knocks Tovar off kilter, no chance to catch the football. Obviously a clean play, and it's going to fall incomplete.
Clean play, yes. As in the sharpness of those jerseys, yes, they're very clean, Dave. 3rd and goal to go from the 7.5. One receiver wide left, that's Tovar. Everyone else wide right. And we have whistles, and we have a timeout called by the Sandusky Wolves with 7:26 left in the first half of the WLEW Sports Network. It's 7-0. Lakers leading Sandusky, but the Wolves knocking on the door.
Hi, I'm Clark Ramsey. When you're in need of health care, there's just one choice: Sure Health. And I'm not just saying that because it's my day job, but because I get to see the amazing things that our team of 620 medical professionals do on a daily basis. Sure Health proudly serves 7 communities in Thumb, Michigan. So whether you're here in Pigeon or Harbor Beach, Sebring or Port Hope, or Bad Axe, Elkton, and Caseville, we've got your back. Now with coast-to-coast coverage, it's time you ask yourself, are you sure?
You're up. There's an old saying, you can never have too many officials. The age of the average official is 52 and getting older all the time. We're constantly recruiting new people, younger people to join us. After you register with the MHSAA, look on the website to find an officials association near you. They'll put you in a position to succeed as an official. We all learned a lot from high school sports, and officiating is a great way to give back to the game. There's help wanted. Just whistle.
Touchdown, Falcons.
Most notably for Mean Girls Day, but now it's Taylor Swift Day. 7:26 left in the second quarter. 7-0. Sandusky trying to get on the board through sending 3 wide to left, coming out of their first time out of this first half. 3rd and goal to go.
Yeah, the play we just saw before the timeout, that was the play they scored on last week where they let Tovar float to the back corner of the end zone. Betts threw a pretty good ball, but
this one's a quarterback keeper right up the middle, lowers the shoulder, falls forward, down very close to the goal line, inside the 1-yard line before forward progress is stopped. Lucas Lasowski saved the touchdown. And so now it's a 4th and goal to go from the half-yard line for Sandusky. 7:10 left in the second quarter.
Oh, nice tackle there by Lasowski, but I like the play call on offense even more. You spread out that defense and attack right up the middle, even if you don't get it now.
Quarterback keep for Jack Betts into the end zone. Yes, touchdown Sandusky. Jack Betts lowers the shoulder and finds himself into the end zone, and we are an extra point away from a tie ball game with 6:58 left in the second quarter. Jack Betts leads the charge down the field and punches it in for 6 points. And now the point after or the 2-point conversion. Sandusky's been known to do both.
Yeah, it's a great play call on 3rd down because you get all the way down to the 1-yard line. And as much as you want to score, I was about to say on 4th down, even if you don't get it, now you put Lakers in that same territory if they have 99 yards to go and snapping that football in their own end zone. But Jack Betts is able to power his way in, and Coach Palmer must like what he sees with his offense on the field. He's going to bring him out for a 2-point conversion.
Trying to take the lead here on Laker night, in homecoming night here in Laker country. Jack Betts stays in the pocket looking to throw down to the corner of the end zone. This one's broken up by number 1, Grant Buchholz, and so Lakers clings to that 1-point lead, 7-6 over the Sandusky Wolves with 6:58 left in the second quarter on the WLEW Sports Network.
With 620 medical professionals at Sure Health, we focus on just one kind of care: yours. It doesn't matter what you might be facing, Sure Health is in your corner. So whether your journey to better health starts with just a checkup or finally figuring out what's been ailing you for all these years, it all begins at Sure.org. Sure Health is proud to be the premier choice for healthcare in the Thumb, Michigan. So see for yourself what it's all about. With coast-to-coast coverage in 7 local communities, it's time you ask yourself, are you sure?
4 straight drives resulted in 2 punts, 1 from each Sandusky Lakers, and a turnover on downs, 1 from each team. Sandusky and then Lakers. Sandusky takes advantage and marches 67 yards down the field in 7 plays. Takes 2 minutes and 19 seconds off the clock, 3 first downs, 0 for 1 on third, but 1 for 1 on fourth down on a Jack Betts quarterback sneak in from 1 yard out. Makes it a 7-6 game after a failed 2-point conversion. Lakers leading by 1, 7-6. Sandusky with the lone offensive touchdown tonight. Lakers coming on defense.
Just going to say, fire up, Clark. We got an offensive touchdown in this game. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, well, that'll
try my broadcast. 2 wide each way, working off the right hash, and Lakers puts 2 receivers about a breath so step away from the sideline. Staying in the pocket to pass. This pass was intended from Levasseur to midfield to Cade Weisenbaugh, and this one was severely underthrown. Falls incomplete. 2nd down and 10 from the 39 of Laker country.
Sandusky has everybody on the line of scrimmage except for whoever's playing wide receiver. There is no safety, no help over the top. It is man-to-man, one-on-one. They are bringing natural pressure and leaving their corners on an island. And on this side of the field, your 2 receivers, the inside receiver streaks down the field. The outside cuts underneath them.
So the right side to number 1, Grant Buchholz, breaks off his first tackle and is finally tracked down at midfield for an 11-yard gain, tracked down from behind by Jamal Milinarski, as the entire line let the entire defensive line through, trying to get to the pressure of Levasseur. He lofts it over top of him into Buchholz's hands for a nice conversion there. 1st and 10 from midfield, right to left across your radio. 7-6 Lakers on offense.
You have to admit the chess match between these 2 coaches has been fun, right? You see them reacting to how they're playing on defense. You see Sandusky, like, with, again, 7 guys on the line of scrimmage. They're bringing everybody. So what does Lakers do? They counter with, okay, bring everybody. We'll just dump a screen pass off right over the top. And these young Sandusky players not recognizing it, and it's an easy completion and nice job after the catch to get a first down for this Laker offense.
Man in motion, 1st and 10 from midfield, and it's going to be a quarterback keep for Levasseur. Tries to find a seam, gets out for about 4 yards. His first point in contact was at the original line of scrimmage, and instead gets all the way down to the 46-yard line for a 4-yard gain. Tackle made by Sandusky's Chase Green, outside linebacker, and a senior. 2nd down, 6 to go after a 4-yard gain.
Now, Lucas Weiner doing his best acting job, right? Just reaching up in the air like that ball went over his head just to draw some attention away from Ben Levasseur, taking it in the opposite direction where Weiner left and turns it upfield, gets maybe 4 yards on first down.
From the Sandusky 46, 2nd and 6, sending Weisenbaugh wide left, everyone else wide right. In the backfield, Levasseur and Buchholz. That is Good and Buchholz. Levasseur's under center. A pitch to the left side to Luke Good. Tries to find the edge. He does have the edge, but he instead breaks out of that tackle to the 42. And 3 more white jerseys bring him down, led by Gavin Phillips at the 42-yard line. So when all said and done, after about a 35-yard scamper to the near sideline, forward progress shows him for 3 yards. 3rd down, 2 yards to go from the 42.
Yeah, and it started with Jamal Milinarski on defense. He's able to track down the running back and, again, slow down his momentum, force him to reverse fields. We're right into the arms of Gavin Phillips and company. So, like you said, Clark, it was a run play from the far side of the field all the way to our side. He manages 3 yards out of it, but a better job by Sandusky on defense, just not allowing anything easy for this Laker offense.
3rd and 2 from the Sandusky 42, 7-6, Lakers leading Sandusky. Levasseur in the shotgun. Buchholz to his right. Rolling to his right, looking downfield to pass. Now lets it fly. It is brought in by Caden Caribou at the 38 and streaks down to the 37 before he's finally brought down. They mark him down to the 38 for a nice gain there. Move the chains for the Lakers.
Well-designed play, and then to avoid some of the pressure, you get your young quarterback rolling out of the pocket, and it's number 4, Caden Caribou, who's the check down option. Is Levasseur looked downfield as long as he could, trying to get a big play. It's well covered, so he takes the check down receiver, drops the slot with an arm slot, flings it sidearm right into the arms, in stride to Caden Caribou. So he's able to get to the sideline, get a little extra, and a big first down for this Laker offense, a much-needed one.
From the Sandusky 33, 1st and 10 for the Lakers, leading by 1 point, 3:55 before the half is over. Receiver wide to the left, that's Weisenbaugh. Everyone else on the line. Double tight end set, now man in motion. It's going to be quarterback direct snap to Grant Buchholz, has room to run. He's across the 25, still on his feet, all the way down to the 20, before forward progress is finally brought down after a 13-yard gain, brought down by Marvin Kritzman, middle linebacker for the Sandusky Wolves. Move the chains at the 21 for a 12-yard gain.
Yeah, Grant Buchholz is a guy that I think for this offense needs to touch the ball a whole lot more. He's been an exciting playmaker for him, and that time he gets outside the tackle box and gets down that left sideline for a nice gain and a back-to-back plays now that get Laker offense's first downs.
3:40 left in the first half, and Sandusky calls their second timeout. They want to regroup here, trying to make sure that Lakers stays out of the end zone on offense. Other area scores, we will start out in Marlette, and it is Harbor Beach leading Marlette 35-0 in the second quarter. It was 22-0 at the end of the first. Millington leading Buchanan 14-0 at the end of the first quarter. Cass City and Caro, it's now 14-6 Cass City over Caro. 6-0 Ubley over Reese at the end of the first quarter. And thank goodness Schoolcraft is on our updated list tonight here. Schoolcraft 6, Lawton 0. In 8-player football, Peck 16, North Huron 8 in Kindy tonight. Brown City 16, Dryden 12. Kingston leading Bad Axe 30-0 in the first quarter. So thank you to the Thumb Sports Writers Association for updating us throughout the entire night. As that's a highly dysfunctional but highly productive group of individuals in the Thumb Sports Association. We always enjoy the camaraderie between everyone. In our game in front of us, though, it's Lakers 7, Sandusky 6, 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first half. Lakers marching down the field. They stand at the Sandusky 21-yard line. And they've said 2 receivers wide left, 2 receivers wide right, working off the left hash. Lavazzer has one up within 5 yards of the front line. Back to pass downfield, beyond the coverage, into the end zone. Touchdown, Lakers. Beats the coverage in man-to-man coverage. And there is Grant Buchholz streaking out of the backfield, down the field, into the end zone for the score. Ben Lavasser connects to Grant Buchholz, 21 yards down for the pass and score. And the Lakers extend the lead back out to 7 points with 3:34 left in the second quarter. Lakers 13, Sandusky 6, as Lakers offense looking a little more productive there on that drive.
Yeah, well-designed play that those two are in the backfield together, and the snap goes to Lavasser, and you see the running back just drip out to the right and then right down the middle of the field, and he just runs right by the linebackers, and a great throw by Lavasser right on the number.
And Wayner is 2 for 2 on extra points. It's now 14-6. Lakers leads by 8 points with 3:34 left in the second quarter on the WLEW Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Clark Ramsey. When you're in need of health care, there's just one choice: Sure Health. And I'm not just saying that because it's my day job, but because I get to see the amazing things that our team of 620 medical professionals do on a daily basis. Sure Health proudly serves 7 communities in Thumb, Michigan. So whether you're here in Pigeon or Harbor Beach, Sebring or Port Hope, or Bad Axe, Elkton, and Caseville, we've got your back. Now with coast-to-coast coverage, it's time you ask yourself, are you sure?
872-3318 or visit dsservicesinc.com.
– 14-6, Lakers leading by 8 points, 3:34 left in the second quarter. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on that drive, covering 61 yards and 7 plays, 3 first downs, 1 for 1 on third down, nothing on fourth downs, and capped off with a 21-yard pass from Lavasser to Buchholz in the end zone. The PAT from Wayner is good. It's 14-6. Lakers over the Wolves by 8 points on homecoming night here in Pigeon, Michigan.
Yeah, a really good drive by Lakers. I needed one. They just struggle to find consistency in their offense, and that time they find that rhythm with a mix of run and pass. But again, I think it starts with Grant Buchholz. I think he's the little engine that makes this offense go, and I think if they find him the football a little more, whether it's running the ball or in this case through the air, good things have happened for this offense.
I just want this point. I just had someone text me. They care about the Schoolcraft game because they are 20 minutes away from Schoolcraft where they're watching this game. So I apologize, Kendall Anthus. Good to hear from Jeff Snyder, our former employee of Scheurer Health there, reaching out. Long-time friend and long way from way here, but of course his son, assistant coach for the varsity squad here. 1st and 10 for the Wolves. They trail Lakers 14-6, 3:34 left in the first half. Receiver wide right, 3 wide left. Jack Betts in the shotgun, Chase Green to his right. Surveying the defense. There's the snap, and a quick handoff to Chase Green. Has room to run, and he's across the 25 before the first point of contact is made at the 27-yard line, where he's brought down by Luke Good, outside linebacker and a senior.
Sandusky on a little bit of a rhythm here because you look at their last drive and they moved the ball really well, and so far in the first play of this series, more like that. Again, another run play. They're finding that if they stretch out this Laker defense, spread everybody out, the running game has opened up. They found some nice chunk runs, and they got a good one there on first down.
2nd down, 3 yards to go. Jack Betts option, keeps it for himself, spins out his first tackle, has the first down, and falls forward across the 30 all the way out to the 32-yard line for a 4-yard gain. Tackle made will be credited to Lucas Lasoski as he was falling down at that point. 1st down and 10 for Sandusky, moving the ball. 2:54 before the half is over. 6 points for Sandusky, 14 for Lakers.
And with that option, they run that option right at Caden Carriveau yet again. It's the 3rd time. And that time, Betts hesitated, and Carriveau plays a shoulder into him, but Betts bounces off of it, dives ahead up, gets a nice gain in a 1st down. But if you're Carriveau there on that defensive end position, got to get your hands out wide, get your hands up. Again, maybe you knock it down, but at least get your hand on that ball carrier, slow him down, tackle him right there. But just by bumping him with your shoulder pad, it just bumped him ahead and encouraged him to get the 1st down.
And a little miscommunication there on the Sandusky front line. And with 2:22 as the play clock was winding down, the Wolves have just spent their 3rd and final timeout of the half with 2 minutes and 22 seconds left, as the football scene here is ripe for everyone. 2:22 in the heart of agricultural country here. You can listen to the game, you can watch the game, but for those who are not at the game, you cannot smell the game like we can here. It is, as the wind dies down, it is getting stronger and stronger. It burns the nostrils here a little bit, as in the words of Ron Burgundy. It's 60% of the time it's working all the time tonight, that's for sure. 14-6. It is. Eyes are watering here a little bit, and I grew up in Huron County. I'm okay with it.
Did you get perks tonight for dropping 2 Ron Burgundy quotes in a row?
That's just how this broadcast is going so far. Our stat sheets are screwed up. Whatever.
It's almost halftime.
It's almost halftime. I hope to get a hold of it there.
Yep, and a cold shower.
And I'd said this before, but of all of our polos, I chose to wear the one that's non-wicking tonight as well. 1st and 10 for the Wolves. 2:22 before the half is over. 1st and 10 from their own 33. Left, right across your radio. Down to pass to Phillips, brought in at the 37. Breaks out of that tackle and runs out of bounds at the 43-yard line. He's going to be very close to that 1st down marker. Depends on the spot, which could be anywhere tonight. 2:15 left in the first half. And move the chains. Sandusky with a fresh set of downs. 2:15 before the half is over.
Yeah, soft coverage there by Cade Weisenbaugh. Again, keeping everything in front of him. The clock is on the Laker favor here. 2:15 to go. Sandusky, no timeout, so working the sideline. The only thing Weisenbaugh could have done a little better is when he wraps up that tackler. Keep him in bounds. He allows Phillips to shimmy a little bit and then dive to the sideline and get out of bounds. So get the 1st down, stop the clock. Well done there by the Sandusky offense.
3 to the left, 1 to the right, working off the right hash. Jack Betts in the shotgun. There's the snap. Staying in the pocket. Looking to his left. Lets it fly. It's brought in at midfield. Brought in by Nathaniel Tovar. He's brought down inbounds at the 49 of Sandusky with 2:05 in counting. Brought down by Lucas Lasoski. Outside linebacker led the team in tackles last week with 8 plus 3 tackles for a loss against Central Montcalm. 2nd and 3.5 to go for Sandusky. Less than 2 to play in the first half.
Yeah, they're going to hurry it up. That last play, Nathaniel Tovar is in the slot, and he just goes about 5 yards and out, and a good throw by Betts.
Quarterback keep for Betts up the middle. Tries to break out of a first tackle. Very close to the 1st down marker. Looks like he's going to be a half yard short. So it's going to bring a 3rd down. Clock continues to roll. 1.5 minutes and change. Brought down by Lucas Lasoski again for the green and white defense. 3rd and less than a yard to go.
Yeah, nice job there by Lasowski. Betts battling for that first down. They were hoping to get the first down there just to delay the clock from running, but they have no huddling, but they're not in the biggest of hurry yet.
Less than a yard to go. Third down, and it's going to be Jack Betts on a broken tackle and a snap fly. The flag flies, and this is going to be a false start as there's miscommunication. Jack Betts looked to hand it off, and there was no one standing there. And then the far side judge waved it dead. And now Congress is in session despite the government being shut down. So there's the offsides on the offense. So they walked off 4 yards to the 49-yard line. Third down and 4 for the Wolves. Minute 19 left.
A 4-yard offensive.
And now a flag flies, and this one's going to be on the sideline of the Wolves. Is that ball and that flag cut through the humidity here tonight with ease? And that would be Jeff Wisniewski from Bay City. Good old Polish name there with the call.
A sideline warning, you think?
It should be a warning, but unsportsmanlike conduct against Sandusky. So no warning even. They're just going to give them right here. So it's now going to... No, it was a warning. Okay. So Sandusky's... So just a warning. So no yards are walked off there. So... And now we have a whistle. As this is now they're walking off the yards. Now they're on double secret probation. Minute 19 left, and now they walk off 15 yards.
Now he just encouraged the Sandusky sideline to give it to him again.
At this point, I would get another 15 yards. Why not?
Well, you're going to get your money's worth, that's for sure.
So now the ball stands at the 33-yard line of Sandusky. It went from a 3rd and 1 to a 3rd and 4 to a 3rd and 21 to now the first down marker is just on the other side of the Clark gas station in downtown Elkton.
You didn't have any other plans tonight, did you?
I'm going to have to take maybe a shower or two when I get home. I know that.
We may be here a while because there is definitely some words being exchanged between the Whitecap and the coaching staff of Sandusky.
If nothing else, and that is a beautiful mullet on that side judge over there. I will say that. Minute 19 left in the second quarter. Now you can see it if you're watching on WLEWSports.com, the live video feed for free for the rest of the regular season. You can see those flowing locks of hair. And so there's a heated discussion going on between Ryan Palmer and the Whitecap and the side judge. With a minute 19 left here in the first half. It's been a game of confusion, a game of missteps. It's been a game of defensive touchdowns, and it's a 8-point ball game right now, 14-6 Lakers over Sandusky. The Wolves are in a black hole and quicksand of going from a 3rd and 1 to a 3rd and 4 to a 3rd and 21.
I think this is
as they're stretching out in their huddle now.
This is I think the weirdest part about this game so far is Sandusky has doubled the yardage production of Lakers, and they trail by 8 points. That's how weird this game has been.
Harbor Beach now leads Marlette 42-0 in the second quarter. Millington over Buchanan 28-0. Cass City over Caro 20-6. Schoolcraft at halftime leads Lawton 6-0. North Huron over Pecknow 16-8. Brown City over Dryden 16-12. Kingston over Bad Axe at halftime 52-0. And now the Whitecap comes down to the Lakers sideline. So it looks like the bill passed the House. Now they come over to the Senate to see if it will pass here. And all we'll need to do is just send it to DC, and we'll get a signature on this one, and this one will be rubber stamped, and we might get to halftime in one piece. If this official timeout goes longer than 15 minutes, everyone goes home with a free curly fry from Arby's.
Oh, this is unbelievable. I wish we'd go back in time and go to commercial here, Clark. Because this
we are in the thick of this one. Lakers adjust accordingly. Sends the fourth man out in coverage. Jack Benson an empty set. There's the snap. Staying in the pocket, throwing downfield, and lets it fly inside, and it's tipped, and it's nearly brought in by the middle linebacker for Lakers at the 40-yard line. Tipped that one 3 times. Christian Sanchez, middle linebacker, and just a sophomore. Knocked 3 times if the answer is yes, and the answer was no. So 4th and 21 now, stops the clock with 58 seconds left.
Yeah, even though he didn't intercept, that was a really good play. Get your hands up in the air. He was turned around a little bit, deflected it up in the air, and as he's trying to find it, it comes down and bumps off his arm again. But nonetheless, Sandusky tried to slip a wide receiver right behind him, try to catch a quick slant and go route. But again, good job by Sanchez, knocked that down, and Sandusky will punt.
So Jack Betts punts it. There was a green jersey right in front of him, and this is a bad-looking punt. It takes an even worse bounce, and it's brought in at the 27-yard line. So it's a negative 7-yard punt for Jack Betts and the Wolves, almost in the exact same position as last week's bad punt. And now with 49 seconds before the half is over, very similar to the last week's as well, the opposing team has a chance to punch it in for the 3rd time before half is over.
Yeah, and Lakers has, I think, 2 timeouts left here.
Yes.
So the middle of the field is in play for them. But, yeah, it's not very often I've seen a negative punt with no return. That's maybe a first for me, Clark.
It's been a while since he golfed with me, too.
Ooh, well, the only one that can spin a ball back that far is Dan Banky. I know
that's true. And he can do it with a 4-iron.
Yeah. I've seen it.
1st and 10 from the 26. On the plus side of the field are the Lakers. 49 seconds left in the half. Trying to punch one in. Levasseur staying in the pocket, throwing downfield to pass into the end zone. Does he have it? He does! Touchdown, Lakers! Lucas Wainer in a beautiful double move at the goal line. Breaks free of his coverage and into the end zone just 1 play later and 6 seconds later. And just like that, Lakers have blown this one wide open, now leading by 2 possessions with 43 seconds before the half is over. Lucas Wainer, beautiful pass in coverage there was number 9, Brandon Shampo, and Lucas Wainer brings in the catch for the score. And now it's 20-6 with an extra point team coming out for Lakers.
Got to believe Coach Vassar is going to go back to that. He's got to trust his quarterback. It's one-on-one. These Sandusky defenders are in good position, which Shampo was, and that extra point is blocked.
Why not? Off the helmet of the front line there. And so the extra point is no good, but Wainer gets him 6 points instead. How about that? So with 43 seconds before the half is over, it is Lakers 20, Sandusky 6 on the WLEW Sports Network.
Here we go, Billy. Swing hard.
As your local agent, I know you. I know every Saturday your son Billy plays Little League. We sponsor his team. And we know you love parking way too close to the field. That's why we tailor a unique policy for you and your car. Because sometimes something from out of left field can literally come from out of left field. That's simple human sense.
Ask Whitney Insurance Agency in Lapeer if auto owners make sense for you.
Looking for a real estate team that's personal, fun, and gets the job done?
At Knockout Real Estate, we're all about making your buying or selling experience smooth, exciting, and maybe even a little unforgettable.
From Frankenmuth to Millington and everywhere in between, our team knows Mid-Michigan inside and out.
Knockout Real Estate,
we're in your corner.
Wainer brings in the beautiful pass from Ben Levasseur for the 26-yard strike. The PAT is blocked, and it's now 20-6. Lakers over Sandusky, and that's going to result as Lakers comes out and goes for the quick huddle, going for the kick, and one of the special teams unit for Lakers went beyond the 40-yard line, so this is going to be 5 yards walked off, and so Lakers will have to kick this off from the 35. And so now The four-man crew of the officials are trying to get this one centered out. They're going to have to take the ball from the 40-yard line and push it back to the 35.
Yeah, well, the Whitecap's way back there. He's not coming up here to do that, so... Yeah, so when they break the huddle to go kick, they sprint up to the line of scrimmage, faking an onside kick. And that time, I think there was two of them.
Yeah.
Two of the Lakers just did it extremely too hard, too fast. They crossed the line of scrimmage before, and they're just trying to fake it. Going to cost them 5 yards. In this case, it probably won't hurt them, but an unnecessary 5-yard penalty.
So we'll try this kick again 43 seconds before the half is over. Lakers extends their lead out to 14 points, 20-6 over Sandusky. Lucas Wainer will be kicking this off, and it's a booming line drive. Bounces at the 17, bounces once at the 4, and goes into the end zone for a touchback. Heck of a kick there from Lucas Wainer. So Sandusky's drive will start out at their own 20-yard line, very similar to their last drive, which stalled out with a couple of penalties on third down. That seems like an eternity ago now. 1st and 10 for the Wolves. They do get the ball to start the second half as they deferred after winning the tip and coin toss. Not the tip. That's the wrong sport. Kind of explains how my night's going here so far. 43 seconds before the half is over. The Wolves trailing by 2.
What'd you put in that 5-hour energy?
2 scores. And it should kick in shortly here. Right during the band performance. It should be some of my best moments. 2 wide each way. Jack Betts looking to his left, looking to his right. Chase Green on his left hip. There's the snap. Quick pass over to the far sideline is brought in by Tovar. Breaks out his first tackle and runs out of bounds. Do they say out of bounds? Yes, it is. So it stops the clock as he runs out of bounds to the 32-yard line with 36 seconds left. So there's a first down for Sandusky. They've moved the ball better tonight here so far, and they're getting a little push on the front line. We didn't see that, but Bryce Kiley back in the lineup as well.
He's made a ton of difference for this Sandusky team. But again, this is the second week in a row. They had a weird scenario, a hiccup for 5 minutes of time that's cost them 2 touchdowns.
Bats back to pass again. This one is going to be overthrown, and it was dangerously in the area of Grant Buchholz as there's an intended receiver about 5 yards away. That's Nathaniel Tovar. I think he may have run the wrong route there, as Dan Benke in our ears saying that, and indeed it was. So stops the clock with 29 seconds left. Second down, 10 to go from the 32 in their own area. Lakers 20, Sandusky on offense with 6 points.
Yeah, don't forget Caden Carrefour was on a mission. He was getting around the right tackle into the backfield, created some havoc there on Jack Betts. The running back come over and helps out, but he's going to get a little credit for forcing that throw to be a little bit off as well.
2 wide each way. Jack Betts in the shotgun as he has been all night. There's the snap. Immediately rolling to his right. Play action, looking to pass downfield. Nothing open. Now airs it out, and this is going to go into double coverage. And this is going to be picked off by Lucas Wainer at the 35. He's at the 45 of Lakers across midfield to the Sandusky 40. Still on his feet, the 35. Flag flies, and he's out of bounds at the 30-yard line for Lucas Wainer. And he brings that one in for a heck of a return of 45 yards as it stands 35 yards as it stands right now. But more likely this one's going to be negated and pushed back because there was a heck of a hold there by the Lakers on the receiving team. It was a heck of a tackle, too. And so this is going to be still with 13 seconds left. Lucas Wainer brings in an interception. That's the second interception for the green and white tonight. The first one came on the very first play of this game, which resulted in a touchdown for Luke Good. This one, Lucas Wainer went up for the jump ball into double coverage. This one had a little bit too much air underneath it.
Yeah, and it came very late as well. He may have had him early, but by the time he saw it and heaved that ball up in the air, it was way too late. And there were multiple Lakers there to go for that jump ball, and they're a little bigger, a little taller, and we're able to get that ball at its highest point, pick it off, and turn it into instant offense. But a hold on the return is going to back that ball up almost to midfield with 13 seconds left on the game clock.
So this marches them back 10 yards from the spot of the foul. So the Lakers will take over and the plus side of the field at the 48-yard line. 13 seconds left in the half. Already leading by 2 scores, 20-6. And they send 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left. And it's a snap to Ben Levasseur looking to pass, and he's going to be sacked back in the backfield by Chase Green yet again. That's his second sack of the evening. And a timeout called by the Lakers. They want to get one more shot at the end zone here before the half is over with 7 seconds remaining.
I think that's Chase Green's second sack
tonight, yes,
of the evening. And good job there as they were trying to get something downfield. Levasseur rolled to his right to try and buy a little more time, but Chase Green is able to jump the gap there, tackle him in the backfield, and get that sack.
So Sandusky through has thrown 2 interceptions tonight. 2 turnovers in favor of the Laker defense, and they lead by 2 possessions. Second down and 19 upcoming here for the Lakers. I don't even know.
Can you even hear me right now?
It's a little loud to hear, but it's okay. Open air booth. 7 seconds before the half is over. 20-6. I think this is a good opportunity to say if you can't hear this music, come check out Thumb Audiology in downtown Bad Axe. Stephanie Venke, audiologist, will take care of you. Second down, 19 to go. 2 wide each way. Levasseur in the shotgun. Buchholz on his right. Back to pass. Screen pass to Buchholz. Brings it in. He's across midfield. He's into Sandusky territory at the 40. Still on his feet at the 30 and chased down from behind at about the 26-yard line. Tackle made by Bryce Kiley. Middle linebacker chases him down, and that is how the half will end. Lakers leading by 2 scores, 20-6 on the WLEW Sports Network. Lakers 20, Sandusky 6 after 2 quarters of play on Sports Radio 102.1 and live worldwide at WLEWsports.com in audio and video form, brought to you by Thumb Audio Video and presented by Scheurer Health.
Hi, I'm Clark Ramsey. When you're in need of health care, there's just one choice: Scheurer Health. And I'm not just saying that because it's my day job.
Listening to the WLEW Sports Network. Sandusky trails the Lakers 20-6 at halftime. And now we listen in to the Laker marching band on the field right now with a 14-point lead on toe on homecoming.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to introduce to you our homecoming court for 2025. Representing the freshman class are Savannah Sherrard and Walter Hagg. Savannah is the daughter of Mr. and Mrs. Jason and Brittany Schember of Owendale. Walter is the son of Mr. and Mrs. Robert and Amy Hagg of Seabowain. Representing the sophomore class are Claire Suggett and Raiden Bishop. Claire is the daughter of Mr. and Mrs. Chris and Kristen Suggett of Pigeon. Raiden is the son of Mr. and Mrs. Leonard and Michelle Haleski of Bad Axe. Representing the junior class are Layla Stone and Matthew Murdoch. Layla is the daughter of Mr. and Mrs. Sean and Caitlin Stone Weber of Port Austin and the late Mr. Matthew Griebel. Matthew is the son of Mr. and Mrs. Bowe and Deanne Murdoch of Elkton. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the senior king and queen candidates. First, Ava Gardy and Eli McIntyre. Ava is the daughter of Mr. and Mrs. Eric and Jennifer Gardy of Pigeon. Eli is the son of Tim and Arian Russell of Elkton and the late Chris Babbage. Next is Reagan Crone and Michael Bruce. Lincoln is the daughter of Mr. and Mrs. Stephen and Mandy Crone of Elkton. Michael is the son of Mr. Stephen Bruce of Catesville. Next is Ella Sabatka and Jacob Herman. Ella is the daughter of Mr. and Miss Kenneth and Lisa Sabatka of Kindy. Jacob is the son of Mr. and Mrs. Joshua and Melissa Herman of Elkton. Miriam Shoup and Nathan Radomski. Miriam is the daughter of Mr. and Mrs. David and Nicole Shoup of Elkton. Nathan is the son of Mr. and Mrs. Daniel and Amy Radomski of Bad Axe. Let's give a warm Laker welcome to Laker High School's 2024 Laker Homecoming King and Queen, Alexander Quarian and Caroline McNabb. At the pep assembly this afternoon, the boys representing their classes were honored, and our 2025 King was proud. Congratulations to Eli McIntyre. And And now, Caroline will crown the new queen. Drum roll, please. For our new 2025 homecoming queen, Ava Gardy.
You're listening to the WLEW Sports Network. We'll return in 3 minutes with your first half recap on the WLEW Sports Network.
With 620 medical professionals at Scheurer Health, we focus on just one kind of care, yours. It doesn't matter what you might be facing, Scheurer Health is in your corner. So whether your journey to better health starts with just a checkup or finally figuring out what's been ailing you for all these years, it all begins at Scheurer.org. Scheurer Health is proud to be the premier choice for healthcare in the Thumb, Michigan. So see for yourself what it's all about. With coast-to-coast coverage in 7 local communities, it's time you ask yourself, are you sure?
AVS is ready for everything. Make the switch to see what better internet is all about. Pair both of these providers together and save more with the Partner Services discount. So enjoy the game. And remember that Thumb Cellular and AVS Broadband are here to keep you connected.
Is the heater not working in your vehicle? It could be the heater core, blower, radiator, or thermostat. Take it to Kotick Radiator and Air Conditioning in Bad Axe. They not only do heating, cooling, and air conditioning repair, they offer full-service mechanic work. Cars, trucks, semis, RVs, along with all types of agricultural equipment, heaters, radiators, water pumps, head and intake gaskets, tune-ups, charge air coolers, they do it all.
This is Gary Rachi. I guarantee we will diagnose and fix your vehicle properly. For expert repair and fast service, contact Kotick Radiator and Air Conditioning at the east end of Bad Axe. A good place to take a leak. Call 989-269-7101.
At Lakers Schools, we are building futures together. It starts with our award-winning Little Lakers GSRP program that provides a loving atmosphere for 4-year-olds to learn the basics. From there, Laker Elementary builds on that foundation with strong academics, fun specials classes, awesome field trips, special events, and extracurriculars, always with an abundance of compassion. Laker Middle School offers unique classes such as robotics, mechatronics, media, and design. Middle school students enjoy some week-long field trips and many other fun activities, including action-packed assemblies planned by students. Laker High School also offers distinctive classes such as forensic science, anatomy, engineering and design, mechatronics, media, sociology, agriculture, and more. The list of extracurricular activities in athletics, arts, and sciences is impressive, along with many opportunities to build leadership skills. All of this is included within the Capturing Kids' Hearts environment, as Lakers is a national showcase district. Come join us at Lakers Schools. For a tour, call 989-453-4600. That's 989-453-4600. For more information, visit www.lakerschools.org.
WLEW Sports Network at the half when we find the Elkton Pigeon Bayport Lake up with the Sandusky Wolves 20-6. It's been a back-and-forth game. It's been close. It's been distant. It's been blown open. It's been closed back shut. And Dave Hansen, how much tell us how we got our scoring place?
Yeah, in the first quarter, we just had one touchdown, and that was a defensive pick six as Luke Good picked off a screen pass with Sandusky backed against their own wall. It goes down as a 2-yard interception return for a touchdown. Wayner would kick the PAT, and at the end of the first quarter, it was 7 Lakers, Sandusky nothing. In the second quarter, though, Sandusky would respond. On it, Betts 4th and goal from the 1-yard line. He punches it in for the touchdown. They go for 2, and that pass falls incomplete. Lakers would maintain the lead 7-6, and with 3:34 to go in the half, it's Buchholz that catches a 21-yard touchdown pass from Ben Lavasser. Wayner would tack on the PAT and extend their lead 14-6. And after some chaos with 43 seconds to go, this time it's Wayner catching the 26-yard touchdown pass from Ben Lavasser. The PAT is blocked, and eventually we would get to halftime with a score of the home team Lakers 20, Sandusky 6.
So it's 20-6 as it stands right now. Lakers leading the Wolves. Offensively, the Wolves have more yards than the Lakers. 132 yards for the Wolves, 124 yards for the Lakers. 13 rushes for 22 yards. Or am I reading that backwards? Yeah, 13 carries for 22 yards, and then 7 of 10 for 102 yards through the air from Ben Lavasser. And that's all the offense for Lakers. They, of course, have a defensive touchdown to start this game to make it immediately 7-0 on the first play of Sandusky's offense. Sandusky, 14 carries for 93 yards, 6 of 14 for 39 yards, and 2 interceptions, though. 1 to start the half, 1 to end the half from Jack Betts. And leading the charge, Jack Betts on the ground, 10 carries for 55 yards, the lone scorer for the Wolves. For Lakers, they are led by Grant Buchholz with 3 carries for 18 yards. That's it. Everyone else, Luke Good close behind, 6 carries for 17 yards. And then through the air, Ben Lavasser, 7 of 10 for 202 yards and both offensive touchdowns. 1 going to Buchholz. He's 3 for 3 on targets for 63 yards and a score. Lucas Wayner, the other one, 2 receptions on 2 targets for 32 yards as well. So Lakers getting it done through the air. We've seen this many times. Lakers does not average many yards. They average around 225 yards per game on offense, yet they have 3 scores in the night, and they lead by 2 scores at half.
Yeah, and if their offense could just get a few more first downs, drain the clock, I mean, that style of football would work, but their offense has been stagnant. They lean on that defense, and they started to break down. Jack Betts and company had a nice drive down the field. They were driving again, and then a couple penalties. We got a sideline penalty that really kind of stalled that drive out before the half. But the Lakers' offense is a little bit heavy at the end because they had a 21-yard touchdown pass. Then they got a ball through the turnover. In their very first play, they had another 26-yard on a touchdown pass. So a lot of this offense came in the last 3 minutes of the second quarter.
Yeah.
Going into that, they only were around 65, 70 total yards of offense in the first half. Like I said, they had the back-to-back touchdown passes, and then they threw the screen pass as time expired, which got them another 25 or 30, which was completely, there was no real chance of them scoring. They were just running extra plays, and that's going to boost their yardage, but it's been a struggle on offense for both teams.
So Lakers started out on offense to start the first half. Now they will be on defense to start the second half. Sandusky won the toss, elected to defer to the second half. So Sandusky will get the ball to start. If you're Sandusky, though, on the other side, that flip of this coin, Sandusky's only down by 2 scores. At this point against Kansas City last week, it was blown up a little bit more beyond that just before the half was over. You're only down by 2. I presume this is what Ryan Palmer's telling his team at halftime. You're only down by 2. Your defense is playing quite well. You're getting beat by some big plays here from Lucas Wayner or Weisenbach every so often, but not much beyond that.
Well, they've given up a few big passes here towards the end of the second quarter. Before that, their defense was playing great. Yeah. At least 3 tackles for loss, at least 2 sacks they've gotten on defense. They've allowed nothing on the running game. But I think that's where the adjustment for me comes from for the road team is we are bringing 7 guys. We have one-on-one coverage everywhere, and Lakers just exposed me on a couple of passes.
Yeah.
I think one of those guys has to drop back in the secondary in the middle, kind of play that center field role I always talk about.
Yep.
My cheesy baseball reference, right? He's not really guarding anybody, but he's following the quarterback's eyes. Look, these are young kids, young quarterbacks. They tend to cheat in the direction they want to throw the football, and you can then, as that center fielder, so to speak, you can kind of gravitate toward the direction he's looking and provide that help in the passing game. I think their defense has done enough to stop this run game of Lakers. And on the other side of things, if Lakers doesn't change, or if Sandusky doesn't change defensively, if I'm Lakers, I'm attacking through the air.
Absolutely. Same thing.
And on the ground, I'm getting Grant Buchholz the ball. I want to see him get more. 3 carries is inexcusable. He's got 3 carries, 18 yards. That's a great run per carry average. Get him the football. Luke Good has double the carries and less yardage, and he had a 10-yard carry in there. The other 5 went for nothing, and that's not a pick on Luke Good. That is, I think Grant Buchholz is the better runner, the better running back. Luke Good is probably a better wide receiver, better pass.
6 over Ubley. Harbor Beach at halftime over Marlette, 42-0. USA over Vassar, 30-6. In that one, Millington over Buchanan, 28-8 in the second quarter. Cass City over Caro, 20-6 at half. Schoolcraft trails Lawton, 14-6. In 8-player football, North Huron leading Peck 24-16. All Saints over CPS at halftime, 63-0. Brown City 32, Dryden 18, Kingston 58, Bad Axe nothing. It was 52-0 at halftime, and we have, looks like, one more score coming in here from associate producer Ken Melanthus. So, Ubley touchdown to extend their lead over Reese, 14-8 now. 4:44 left in the third quarter. So thank you for that. So, we are ready to start the second half. Dave Hansen, your thoughts?
Look, I gave you a lot of thoughts, right? I see a lot of different things. Both of these teams defensively are playing well. Okay, it's which team can continue to make some first downs, wear the other defense down. Again, so neither team has really run the football well. Sandusky maybe a little bit better. They have to take advantage of that. Sandusky's going to get the ball first, and if they can go down and score, we got ourselves a very interesting ball game. But if they give the ball back to this Laker offense in a short field, this could be another game like last week that gets spirals out of control.
Yeah, well, this game has plenty of variables as it is. We don't need any more there, Dave.
Nah, I got you.
So, Lakers in their throwback uniforms tonight, honoring the Elkton Elks. Big congratulations to Ava Gardy, your homecoming queen here in Laker country. I'm sure that's some relation, perhaps, to George Gardy, a longtime coach here in Laker country. As Lakers going with I'd call it a muddle huddle kickoff here, and now they line back up to normal. So Lucas Winter will be kicking this off for the Lakers as they lead by 14 points, 20-6 over the Sandusky Wolves. We're at the halfway point. 12 minutes are on the board to start this third quarter. Lucas Winter's kick, right to left across your radio, comes down inside the 20. Actually, no, out of bounds at the 23. So this will be an illegal procedure, and Sandusky will have the option if they want to kick this off again or take it at the 35-yard line. And it looks like they very well might be taking this at the 35. So, yes, so Sandusky's offense trots out onto the field, trailing by 2 scores and trying to cut down that deficit right now.
Yeah, and I absolutely would take it at the 35-yard line. We've seen Wayner punch every kickoff out the back of the end zone, and he might have caught that one a little heavy off the kick. It went left and didn't go nearly as far as all the other booming kicks he's had. So I think I'd take advantage of the field position if I'm the road team and get my offense back on the field.
I would too. 1st and 10 for the Wolves, trailing 20-6 to Lakers after 2 quarters of play, and we're starting the third here in their road white uniforms, black and red helmets, black face masks, a black stripe down the pants of the traveling Wolves. 1st and 10, Jack Batts in the shotgun. Trips to the left, rolls to his left as well. Has lead blocker in Chase Green. Cuts the corner. Has positive yards, barely, and gets out for about 3 yards. He stuttered to wait for a block to lead in front of him, and there was none there. And he's forced down by Matt Murdoch on the far sideline after a modest 3-yard gain. 2nd down and 7. And we have our first cramp of the evening on the very first play of the second half. So they're going to mark it down at the 36-yard line. So this is going to be a gain of 4. And that looks a lineman down for Sandusky. So he's being worked on right now. We'll run the right calf and the right hamstring cramping there for the Wolves. And just when we got this momentum going again in the second half, Dave Hansen, let's just bring it to a screeching halt.
Yeah, well, I'm actually surprised it's taken this long to have our first cramp. It is warm out there. It's starting to cool off. It's a beautiful evening. No complaints, obviously, but a little warm for those guys down there. But, yeah, on that previous play, you saw a designed run to Jack Betts where Chase Green is his lead blocker, and it's from this near side of the field to the far side. So he ran 25 yards just to get to the sideline and squeak ahead for 3. Run a long way to get those 3 yards.
So Sandusky is at leads right now. Jack Betts leading the team with 10 carries for 55 yards and the lone score. Through the air, 6 for 14 for 39 yards, but 2 interceptions. Gavin Phillips has 11 yards on 3 completions. Nathaniel Tovar, leading receiver, at 28 yards on 3 catches on 5 attempts. And that is number 15. So that would be their leading receiver, Nathaniel Tovar, going down with that cramp as he's being aided off the field by 2 red-clad coaching staff of the Sandusky Wolves. So Nathaniel Tovar, the lead target for Betts, will be out at least on this play, if not more. That seems like a pretty aggressive cramp there for Nathaniel Tovar.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Like a lot of our doctor's license has expired, so I'm not really sure. But
I work at a hospital, though.
Hopefully,
in marketing.
Hopefully, that's all it is a cramp, and they'll get some fluids in them, get them stretched out, and get them back out soon.
2nd and 6 now for the Wolves. 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Betts in the shotgun. Chase Green off his right hip. There's the snap. Immediate option to the right side. Pitch down to Chase Green across the 40. Across the 45. Has the first down and into Laker territory. Finally down at the 48-yard line for a 13-yard carry on the pitch. And tackle made by Grant Buchholz for the Laker defense. 1st and 10 for Sandusky. Trying to get something going here and cut down this 2-possession deficit.
Yeah, it's starting to... Caden Carver was looking to the sideline going, Coach, I need some help here. I got to cover 2 guys at once. And every time I hit the quarterback, he pitches it, and it turns into a good gain. And if I don't hit the quarterback, he takes it for a good gain. So, again, well-designed play there by the Sandusky coaching staff and using that option play to leave that defensive end on an island. And then, like I said, making that pitch that time to Chase Green for a really nice gain on the ground.
Man in motion to the near sideline. It's a handoff to Chase Green up the middle. Has room to run. Found a big old lane inside that middle of the line. And almost brought down to the 41-yard line for a 7-yard gain. Tackle made by number 34 for the Lakers. That would be Christian Sanchez, middle linebacker, and just a sophomore. A gain of 7, 2nd down and 3 from the Laker 41.
Yeah, Marvin Kritzman gets a high five there for his blocking. He's the man that comes in motion, and then when the ball is snapped, he conveniently is right there to then turn upfield. The offensive line creates the hole. Kritzman leads the way, picks up the linebacker, and seals that funnel for Chase Green to run through, and they get another nice gain, that one for about 8 yards on 1st down.
2nd down, 3 from the Laker 41, 20-6. Lakers on top of Sandusky. The Wolves looking to the sideline for perhaps an audible here. Play clock at 2 seconds. There's the snap. No snap, and it's going to be a delay of game. They're going to set up a 2nd down and modest. It's going to be a 2nd down and 8 as they completely lost idea of when the play clock was hitting 0, so they're not even going to burn a timeout and instead walk off 5 yards in the negative.
Yeah, good thing they got a good gain on 1st down. They just give most of it back, but it's still 2nd down.
And 8.
Yeah, and 8, 7.5 or so to go.
So they're back at the Laker 46-yard line as Jack Betts gets the call from Ryan Palmer. Trots back into the huddle to tell his other 10-clad Wolf jerseys. 20-6, Lakers by 14 points on homecoming night here. As Sandusky comes back to the line, sending wide to the left. That would be number 13, Carter Bush, as well as Marvin Kritzman, wide right. 2 more receivers, Jack Betts in the shotgun. Man in motion to the near sideline. It's going to be handoff to Chase Green up the middle. Breaks out of 1 tackle, and it was not going to get out of the claws of the 2nd tackle, which is brought down at the 44-yard line for a 2-yard gain. Sanchez on the stop, and as well as Lucas Wayner for the Laker defense. And now, because of that penalty, goes from a 2nd and 3 to a 2nd and 8 to now a 3rd and 7.
Yeah, just they went right back to that 1st down play where Kritzman comes in motion and becomes the lead blocker, but definitely a different story as the front of the Lakers doesn't allow that hole to open, and they get Chase Green after a 1-yard gain.
3rd down, 7 from the Laker 44.5-yard line. Left to right across the radio, sending 3 to the left, 1 to the right, 3 yards inside the right hash. Left to right across your radio. Jack Betts calling and barking orders. Taking his time, settles under in the shotgun. Immediate to his right, keeps for himself up the middle. He has the first down streaking. He's got speed and still on his feet. Finally at the 30, the ball pops loose. And Sandusky's going to gain more yards all the way down to the 20-yard line as Johnny on the spot. Who else but number 52, Bryce Kiley on the stop, and saves the turnover, and they bring him down to the 21-yard line. So, when all said, Bryce Kiley saves the possession, and Jack Betts is going to be credited for a 23-yard carry. No, excuse me, that's 62.
62,
okay.
Ryan McKinney.
I really like Bryce Kiley.
But he's 52.
Right, yeah.
You're not far off, okay? But yeah, they're very fortunate there. Jack Betts, you got to hold on to that football. Lakers does a good job of punching that ball out as he's spinning around to the ground. And a heads-up play there by McKinney, 62, to jump on that. I wasn't sure he got it. There was a couple Lakers in the area as well.
Two green jerseys right there as well. 9.5 to play in the third, 20-6. Sandusky, though, on the edge of the Laker red zone. Another quarterback keep for Betts. Lowers the shoulder across the 20 and tripped up at the 19. 34 on the stop for the Lakers. That's Christian Sanchez, who's having himself quite the night. That's his second straight tackle for the Lakers. And now second down, 8 to go from the Laker 19-yard line.
Yeah, I love that play call for Coach Palmer. Your guy just put the ball on the turf, and the first play you do, you
give
go
it right back to him.
I love that. It's, again, another baseball reference. The closer blows the save. You put him back out there the next night to get his momentum back. You got to do that. You got to keep their kid's head in the game. And even though that play only goes for a yard or two, you got to show confidence in your quarterback.
Last week, Sandusky came out at halftime and moved the ball well, but resulted in a turnover and a fumble on fourth down at the opposing 10-yard line. This one's a quarterback keep for Jack Betts down to the 15-yard line for a 4-yard gain. Caden Caribou from the defensive end position brings him down. And third down and manageable, third down and 4 for the Sandusky Wolves, as this next play is going to be under 8 minutes left in the third. Third and 4 from the Laker 15.
Yeah, Sandusky finding some rhythm, running the football, right? They're attacking this defense. This Laker defense really hasn't given up that much for yardage, but Sandusky has found a remedy here to sustain a nice drive here to start the second half and pushing the ball inside the red zone here of the Laker defense.
Sandusky averages 265 yards of offense per game. Right now they're at 188. Trips to the right, one to the left. Betts, quarterback keep right up the middle again. He's tripped up inside the trenches. Going to be short of the first down marker, but he's brought down at the 18. And Matt Murdoch will be credited for the tackle. That's a middle linebacker and a junior. He's been in many. He had 4 tackles last week, and tonight he has 6, leading this charge for the Laker defense. Fourth down, 2 yards to go for the Wolves at the 13-yard line of Lakers.
And a substitution for Lakers is Dylan Harcourt. He'd bring him in to help ensure some bigger bodies on that defensive line. Again, Lakers expecting Sandusky to go for it, as do I. But again, Lakers suspicious that they're going to run the football here on fourth down and trying to make this stop. Again, fourth down, about 2 to go.
We have seen Lakers jump into the neutral zone once already tonight. 5 seconds on the play clock. 2 wide each way. They don't have time to go for the hard count. There it is. And a whistle blows. It looks like we're going to have a timeout called just before the snap. As Ryan Palmer wants to discuss things, this is a critical moment for his squad. So with a 6:51 left in the third quarter, Sandusky calls their first timeout of the second half. 6:51 left in the third. It's Lakers 20, Sandusky 6. But the Wolves facing a 4th and 2 from the Laker 13-yard line.
Yeah, big moment in this game. You're down by 2 scores, but certainly not out of this game. You gave Lakers the first one with that defensive touchdown. So, but Sandusky's offense has looked pretty good outside of that first quarter where it was a feeling out process for sure. But again, I do think Coach Palmer called that timeout because I agree with you, Clark. I think he wants a hard count. I think
I think so too.
That to be a part of what happens. Keep the Laker defensive line guessing. Maybe he can get that cheap 5 and keep this drive alive. But otherwise, he wants to make sure communication is perfect from that center to the quarterback, and everybody knows where the ball needs to go.
So it's a 4th and 2 from the 13. Like I said last week, Sandusky came out of the halftime locker rooms, marched the ball from the 18-yard line, their own territory, marched 72 yards down the field in 12 plays, but then on the 4th down, they dropped the snap. It was a good snap, but then Betts just dropped it, and then it was fumbled and recovered by Cass City on 4th down. It didn't matter anyway. And so now Sandusky trying to avoid that on a 4th and 2 from the Laker 13-yard line. They trail by 2 scores, 20-6. 3 wide to the left, 1 to the right. That would be Gavin Phillips. Betts in the shotgun, Chase Green on his left hip. There's the snap, and it's going to be a quarterback keep, and he's brought down in the backfield for a loss of 3. Lakers read that one well. Luke Good brings in the tackle and the sack. That's the first negative yard play for the Laker defense. And then Jack Betts threw the ball in frustration. And this is going to be a 15-yard walk-off on unsportsmanlike conduct on the Sandusky Wolves.
Yeah, I'm not sure what was said or what was at the bottom of that pile, but Jack Betts was not happy when he stood up and he fired that football pretty hard at the back of a Laker player.
So Sandusky marches down the field from their own 20 down to the 13-yard line, stops at the 16-yard line is where the drive will end. And a turnover on downs, cannot convert for the second time tonight. They also have 2 turnovers on top of that. So realistically, 4 drives resulting in turnovers this evening. The first one, a defensive touchdown into the hands of Luke Good. And that time, Luke Good brought in the sack on Jack Betts, as that one had no chance from the get-go.
Well, Jack Betts has been the offense on this drive especially, right? So if you're Lakers, at the very least, if they run any sort of option running with Chase Green where they both touch the football at the same time, I'm selling out to make sure that Jack Betts does not beat me on that 4th down and 2. And there were 2 Lakers right there to meet Jack Betts as soon as he pulled that football back from Chase Green. And all he could do was go down. It was well read, well defended, and the gamble to stop him worked perfectly.
So 6:47 left in the third quarter. Lakers back on offense. And they just ejected Jack Betts. So that throw, the frustration throw after the play was over, the starting quarterback, leading rusher, leading passer, and your free safety is now out of the game. Plus 15 yards, walked out to the 31-yard line where Lakers drive will start. So that is not only a huge stop for Lakers defense, but a huge blow to Sandusky's game in all 3 facets of the game. He's also their punter. And now Jack Betts is going to sit out the rest of the game.
Yeah, and I'll assume just based off last week that we saw Jamal Milnarski, number 8, take over at quarterback and run a few plays last week. I have to assume he's next in line at the quarterback position. But for now, Sandusky's defense will come onto the field as the officials still get the spot of this football sorted out.
I can't say I disagree. I can't disagree with the call on ejecting him. That was a frustration. The ball went right into the back of a Laker defender. So, not only will we have to sit out the rest of this game, but you'll have to sit out a half of the next game. As we're seeing the replay here, thanks to Thumb Audio Video, as he got up and just threw it at the head. Threw it right at the head of number 56, Levi Wren, defensive end. Wasn't even he was in proximity, but it wasn't even him brought him in.
It deflected off his helmet, and he didn't even flinch. Didn't even realize it hit him, so it didn't even have any effect, even if he wanted it to.
So props to Kevin Streeter of Thumb Audio Video for pulling up that replay for us. As if you are listening to the game, you certainly can watch it for free for the remainder of the regular season on our website at WLEWsports.com. Right on the homepage, we have the live stream there. Just need to click the play button. As that was a bit of a bizarre play. This whole night's been bizarre. As it's a survive and advance night here for the Lakers. With a win tonight, they can clinch at least a share. They can win it outright next week as they take on Millington.
Yeah, which the way it's setting up should be a fantastic game with the way Millington's played this year. They kind of been playing a similar game to Lakers, right? They haven't really blown the doors off anybody, found ways to win, lost in overtime to Cass City. That should be an evenly matched game next week.
So I'm not quite sure what the delay is here at this point. So it appears that the officials are filing their report. As with the ejection, there's a pretty substantial amount of red tape they need to fill out. So Lakers now on offense. 6:47 left in the third quarter. 1st and 10 from the 31. Back to pass. Downfield, and it's brought in by Cade Weisenbaugh at the 50. He's in the Sandusky territory and brought down at the 43-yard line. Gavin Phillips brings him down inside Sandusky territory. They strike hard, and they bring him down after a 26-yard strike. 1st and 10 for the Lakers.
Yeah, we said that during halftime, which feels like an hour ago. If Sandusky is going to have everybody everybody in the box in one-on-one coverage. If I'm Coach Levasseur, I am letting Ben Levasseur sling that football down the field, and a great route by Cade Weisenbaugh. It's a deep route with a late cut, and he cuts perfectly, and now he's got another open receiver.
And he's got an outreached receiver, Lucas Weiner, at the 15-yard line, as there was no one back there, as the safeties are in man-to-man coverage, and they're throwing over top of the safeties. And Lucas Weiner was no one around him, and it was just a little overthrown of that massive 6'5" figure for Lucas Weiner. Incomplete, second down and 10. Ben Levasseur now 8 of 12 in passing for 128 yards and 2 scores. Second and 10.
Ben Levasseur has been very, very good tonight, but that one there is going to sting. He's going to remember that one because anytime you overthrow your 6'4" wide receiver, you missed, and there was nobody within 10 yards circumference of him.
Throwing in, running, and it's in pass intended for another tall glass of water. That one's Caden Caribou at the 37-yard line. Overthrown, and this one falls incomplete. Now it's a 3rd and 10 for Lakers. So, all right. Trying to stay the half glass full here. Sandusky comes up with a stop at the 42 in their own territory. Does Lakers go for it? Do they punt it away, or what do they do here? I think they have to go for it regardless.
It's 3rd down and 10. If I'm going to go for it, I want to at least get 4 or 5 yards to have a chance. 4th down and 10, I think I just trust my defense. But you've just called 2 great plays, and your quarterback has overthrown both of them. He had 2 open receivers down the field and 1 to the sideline. Overthrow it. You got to settle them down and just keep calling your plays.
In the shotgun, staying in the pocket, going for a screen. It's intercepted by Sandusky at the 47. The middle number 50, Garrett Badgerow, number 60, Brady Steeb, defensive end, 5'7", 190-pound senior, brought in the pass as they're going for the screen. Ben Levasseur had to elevate to throw that one, threw it right into the hands of Brady Steeb, and Sandusky's defense grabs the ball back, keeps Lakers out of the end zone when suddenly it looked like Lakers had all the momentum on their side, and now with 6:24 left in the third quarter, Sandusky is back on offense with Jamal Milnarski at quarterback. And they have the ball at their own 47-yard line with 6:24 left in the third. Lakers 20, Sandusky 6.
Well, nice halftime adjustment because Aiden, number 0, I believe is Gavin Phillips, was all over the quarterback and forced, again, that jump throw. But the rest of the defensive line didn't over-pursue like we've seen a couple other times. They stayed back. That's where Buchholz was, and they threw it right into the arms of Brady Steeb. And that's one of the big mistakes that Lakers has made on offense.
The handoff to Chase Green up the middle, and there are green jerseys. Matt Murdoch, Levi Wren, defensive end, 6'2", 200-pound senior. And there's going to flag fly, and this one more than likely is going to be on. It appears that it's on Lakers. It's going to be a personal foul. And
look, they're trying to get Chase Green.
Some sort of yank.
Yeah, they're trying to get Chase Green to the ground, and he's battling, and they blow the whistle to kill the play. And, again, they...
Face mask.
They're actually getting for a face mask. It's going to be Luke Lasowski, number 6, was in on that play for sure.
So more free yards for Sandusky now into Laker territory. As just a moment ago, it looked like Laker territory, trailing just by 2 scores, and we still have 18 minutes and change in this ballgame.
Like I said, I hope you didn't have any other plans tonight.
So 15 yards are walked off, and now there's going to be 1st and 10 for Sandusky at the Laker 38-yard line.
Look, that's a big penalty. Face masks are tough. I mean, you're just trying to get that running back to the ground. Lakers did an excellent job of stuffing him at the line of scrimmage. Credit Chase Green for battling like he was, fighting for that extra yard or 2, but was able to draw that penalty. You can't grab the face mask. Going to cost the Laker defense 15 yards. And so far, Sandusky now gets good field position.
And we have a whistle, and this is going to be a false start, it appears. As Jamal Milnarski was going for the quarterback keep on an option to the right side. And as Milnarski just threw the ball to the umpire, and he didn't see it coming. So false start on Sandusky. 5 yards are walked off, and this snap will be now at the 43-yard line of Lakers. 1st and 15. 5:59 left in the third quarter, and we have just reached 9 p.m. on your clock. 5 other games in the area are finals.
That's not a stat I wanted to hear.
1st and 10. First and 15 for Sandusky. Trips to the left, one to the right. Milinarski going to the screen to the far sideline. Brought in by Phillips, gets to the line of scrimmage, and maybe a yard beyond that as Luke Good grabbed him immediately upon reception and gets a one hard-fought gained yard on the reception. Second and 14 now for Sandusky. Stops the clock, thank goodness, with 5:33 left in the third.
Yeah, it's a very good job by Lakers, right? Again, Sandusky utilizing that screen game to try to get the ball to the sideline quickly, but linebackers and defensive backs were able to get over there quickly, not allow anything after the catch for the receiver for Sandusky. 2 wide each way. In the shotgun, Milinarski filling in for Jack Betts, who was ejected from this game. Milinarski in the option, keeps for himself, runs into a pile at the 41, and it's going to be a 2-yard gain. Matt Murdoch will be credited for the tackle for the Laker defense. That's his 7th tackle this evening. 3rd down and 13 for Sandusky at the Laker 41, trailing by 14 points, 20-6. Yeah, and we know as a sophomore, we've seen enough last week that we know Jamal Milinarski can throw the football down the field, but he's not Jack Betts, right? Jack Betts is your starting quarterback, gets all the reps. We've seen him make those throws down the field, and on 3rd down and 13 to go, this is a scenario where you'd like Jack Betts to drop back and throw one into the teeth of this defense. It sure appears like Lakers is going to drop back into that zone and force Milinarski to find somebody open.
And throws to the near sidelines, brought in by number 5. That would be Marvin Kritzman. He's across the 35 and brought down to the 33, well short of the first down marker. But sets him a 4th down and manageable, brought down by Grant Buchholz out of the secondary. So it's going to set up a 4th and 5 to go for the Wolves. Clock rolls under 4.5 in the 3rd quarter. Lakers 20, Sandusky 6.
Yeah, but that's a big throw by Milinarski. He put some air under the ball, got it over the out-jumped Luke Good's arms, and drops it right into his receiver, Marvin Kritzman's arms. So at least now the 4th down and 4.5, 5 yards into the Laker territory gives you a lot more confidence that you can make a first down from that yardage.
4th and 5 for Sandusky at the Laker 33-yard line. 4 minutes left in the 3rd. Pass over into a wide-open receiver, and it's tipped, but it's brought in by Gavin Phillips, and he's going to be very close to the first down marker. Looks like he's short by maybe a half a yard as he tried to outstretch his hand before coming down. Good catch there by Gavin Phillips and fighting for it, but Cade Weisenbaugh will be credited for the stop, and more than likely a turnover on downs. All depends on the spot of the location. They're signaling first down Lakers. So crisis averted for the Lakers after throwing a first interception of the night, and now the Laker offense back on the field.
Yeah, that ball was deflected over there by a defensive back and still somehow bounced in the area for Gavin Phillips to catch it. And as he battled for extra yards, good job by Cade Weisenbaugh to not allow any extra yards after that completion. And they're going to mark him about a yard short of that first down marker. So the Laker defense stands tall with 3:54 to go in the 3rd quarter. Their offense come back on the field.
And staying in the pocket, throwing downfield, and it's brought in by Caden Caribou with the 35. He's still on his feet into Sandusky territory at the 40. Down to the 30, the 20, the 15, the 10-5. Touchdown, Lakers. Caden Caribou brings in the pass, and 71 yards later into the end zone for a score. And the Lakers blow this game wide open once again. 3:42 left in the 3rd, and now Lakers leads by 3 scores. 3:42 left in the 3rd quarter. Levasseur connects with Caribou, and the rest is history.
Yeah, and I love it again because your young quarterback just threw an interception the last time he had the ball. So what do? You dial up play action. You let him throw it again on first down. And again, it's not a complicated thing for Caden Caribou. He's in the slot on the right-hand side. He just drags across the screen, just across the field right towards us. It's only about a 6-yard route, but comes all the way across. He wins the foot race, and Levasseur dumps it in his arms. When he turns upfield, again, everybody's a man-to-man coverage. There's nobody there, and he's able to just outrun everybody down the left sideline for a touchdown.
And the extra point from Wayner is good. It is now 27-6 by 21 points. The Lakers lead the Sandusky Wolves with 3:42 left in the 3rd quarter on the WLEW Sports Network.
With 620 medical professionals at Scheurer Health, we focus on just one kind of care, yours. It doesn't matter what you might be facing, Scheurer Health is in your corner. So whether your journey to better health starts with just a checkup or finally figuring out what's been ailing you for all these years, it all begins at Scheurer.org. Scheurer Health is proud to be the premier choice for healthcare in the Thumb, Michigan. So see for yourself what it's all about. With coast-to-coast coverage in 7 local communities, it's time you ask yourself, are you sure?
This sounds like a better soundtrack for tonight's game. 27-6, Lakers lead by 21.
Very
that's no slight to either team. It's just a comedy of mismanagement in I don't know what facet. As the kick comes down to the 9-yard line, it's picked up by number 13, Carter Bush, and he's in trouble, and he gets out. He breaks free of his second tackle and gets across the 15 and out to about the 18-yard line before he's stopped by Lucas Lasowski on special teams, also starting outside linebacker. So, the Sandusky Wolves back in offense. They now trail by 21 points, 3.5 to play. Still in the third quarter. We got plenty of football left here as they trot the offense back out with their second-string quarterback, Jamal Milnarski, as Jack Betts was ejected on the first drive of the second half when he threw the ball at the back of a helmet of a Laker defender and was ejected promptly after a turnover on downs. And so now Jamal Milnarski he's 3 for 3 through the air for 14 yards, so that's the good news.
Yep, and just his last pass just come up a yard short of that first down marker on that completion. So, yeah, 3 of 3, good start for him, just 14 yards, but got to take care of the football, which he has.
And now we have an official timeout as the officials are trying to square something away here at the 18-yard line. 3:34 left in the third quarter. As it looks like we have some sort of clock issue as they're trying to wire the message through the Union Pacific here up to the tower. As we now need a EMS personnel is being requested on the Sandusky sideline. So,
I don't really see anything out of the ordinary.
Nor do I.
There's a player walking off the field now, Clark from Sandusky.
That's Gavin Phillips, number 0. He's walking around the edge of the field. And so we will get the ambulance crew there to take, it almost looks like his right wrist might be, and so he walks off the field, and he'll be going to a quick visit to Scheurer Health here, more than likely, just a few miles down the road. And so now Gavin Phillips out of the game. He has 5 completions for 16 yards in the receiving core, as well as 1 carry for 10 yards. So 1st and 10 for the Sandusky Wolves. 2 wide each way. Milnarski passing to the far sideline. This one's brought in, breaks out that tackle. That's Carter Bush on the reception and gets out across the 20, out to the 23-yard line and brought down by Cade Weissenbaugh out of the secondary, the junior cornerback for the Laker defense. It's a gain of 5, 2nd down and 5 upcoming for the Wolves. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in the third. Broken arm for Gavin Phillips.
Yeah, that's never good. That explains why he could walk all the way over there, I guess.
So Scheurer Health EMS tending to him there in the far side, far end zone. This game's starting to look like a MASH unit as well. Less than 3 to play, still in the third quarter. Bonus coverage on the WLEW Sports Network. And there's a flag.
It looks like he's having a conversation with one of the wide receivers.
And so it is a offsides on the offense. Yep. So lining up in the neutral zone. Mm-hmm. So instead of a 2nd and 5, a 2nd and 10. Two minutes and 50 seconds left in the third.
Did you just say that 5 minutes ago?
27-6, Lakers by 3 scores. Sandusky trying to get home in one piece. It's a handoff up the middle to Chase Green. He has room to run. He's across the 20 and fouled to about the 24-yard line, which was the original line of scrimmage of just a play ago. Stop made by Lucas Weiner out of the secondary. So it's going to be a gain of 6. 3rd down and 4 for Jamal Milinarski and the Sandusky Wolves.
Yeah, a few different names in at wide receiver. You see Brandon Champo is playing one of the outside receivers, and Carter Bush caught a pass earlier in this drive. He's on the outside, on the opposite side of the field.
So they send 4 to the right, 1 to the left. The lone receiver wide left is Carter Bush. Everyone else working on both sides of the hash. Empty set for Jamal Milinarski. Quick screen pass to the near sideline. It's brought in at the 20 by Chase Green, and he's trying to fend off defenders, and there's the green jerseys in platoon pushing him out of bounds at the 25, and it's going to be a gain of 1. Grant Buchholz leading the charge for the Lakers, and they're saying he was tackled in bounds. Thank you. Minute 40 left now in the third. 27-6, and now it's going to be a 4th and 3 for Sandusky at their own 24.
Yeah, I know you're down by 3 scores, but deep in your own end zone, I think you're deep in your own side of territory. I almost think you got to punt this ball away and ask your defense to make a stop.
So that is the substitution is Robert Lodicus, as he is the German foreign exchange student, normally the kicker, because the punter is normally Jack Betts. The other punter is Gavin Phillips. So now they're on their 3rd string punter here. So this is more likely going to look like a rugby kick. And it's a good kick. It's a punt from Lagadis and it bounces at the 40 and rolls at the 41 and fouled to the 42-yard line inside Sandusky territory still with 1 minute remaining in the 3rd quarter. Sandusky's drive ends in a punt. So 1 minute remains in the 3rd. The Lakers back in offense, leading by 21 points, 27-6.
Yeah, tough. Sandusky missing so many pieces on that offensive side, and let's not even talk about the defensive side because obviously all these guys play both ways.
Yeah.
We'll see if anything changes in the strategy for the Sandusky defense because without all these defensive backs, that they are asking to play one-on-one coverage. I've been saying it this whole half. I think you've got to give them some help over the top and hope that your front 6 can maybe slow down the running game.
1st and 10 for the Lakers at the 42 on the plus side of the field. It's a pitch to the forward across the 40, and Luke Good breaks out his first tackle and is finally brought down to the 31-yard line. Brought down by Carter Bush, sophomore cornerback playing out there after an 11-yard gain. Move the chains for the Lakers down to the Sandusky 31.
Yeah, lots of action there. They got a wide receiver in motion all the way from the left coming across the field and then end up getting Luke Good coming the other way, and he goes right to left and gets around the tackle and upfield for a first down.
1st and 10 from the 31. 42 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Receiver wide to the right. That's number 21, Lucas Weiner. Receiver wide to the left. Can't read the number on that white and yellow jersey.
I think it's Noah May.
Yes, it is. And it's a handoff right up the gut. Across the 30 down to about the 26-yard line for a modest 4-yard gain. Tackle made by Ryan McKinney, middle linebacker and a junior. On the bottom of the pile is a green jersey somewhere down there. Number 1, Grant Buchholz. Gain of 5 according to the spot, 2nd and 5. And that will be the end of the 3rd quarter, we do believe. 5 seconds left. And we have officially, miraculously, made it to the 4th quarter in week number 6. Lakers 27, Sandusky 6 on the WLEW Sports Network.
Looking to score big in real estate?
At Knockout Real Estate, we're your all-star team. Personal, fun, and ready to get the job done.
From Frankenmuth to Millington and all across mid-Michigan, we know the field, the plays, and how to win for you.
Knockout Real Estate.
Let's make your next move a win.
.tecmi.coop.
Every dream starts. North Star Bank, you're not just growing your future, you're investing in your community. North Star Bank is proud to support the community they are a part of, from local high school sports to supporting local events. North Star Bank is neighbors serving neighbors. Whether you're making the switch to North Star Bank as a new member or have been banking with us for years, North Star Bank is guiding the way.
North Star Bank is an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Second and 5, the Lakers start the fourth quarter with a pass. Levasseur downfield, down to the end zone to Caribou. It is good. Touchdown, Lakers. Caden Caribou with his second straight touchdown reception puts the green and white into the end zone for the fifth time tonight. 11:54 left in the fourth quarter, and it's now Lakers 33, Sandusky 6, and they're going for 2.
Really nice play there, but again, not enough defenders back there. There's one defensive back to cover 2 receivers. He had Caribou open one way. I think it was Weisenbaugh going the other way. Both of them are wide open, but he finds Caribou in the end zone, goes up and gets it over top the defender. Good throw and even better catch by Caden Caribou as Lakers trying to tack on a few more.
A 26-yard reception from Ben Levasseur to Caden Caribou. Levasseur now 9 of 15 for 199 yards, 3 scores, and just 1 interception. Going for 2, and it's a pitch, and it's a bad pitch, and they have to jump on it back at the 11-yard line. The 2-point conversion fails. 11:54 left in the fourth quarter. Lakers 33, Sandusky 6 on the WLEW Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Clark Ramsey. When you're in need of health care, there's just one choice: Sure Health. And I'm not just saying that because it's my day job, but because I get to see the amazing things that our team of 620 medical professionals do on a daily basis. Sure Health proudly serves 7 communities in Thumb, Michigan. So whether you're here in Pigeon or Harbor Beach, Sebling or Port Hope, or Bad Axe, Elkton, and Caseville, we've got your back. Now with coast-to-coast coverage, it's time you ask yourself, are you sure?
Leads by 27 points as Ben Levasseur connects to Caden Caribou for a 26-yard reception. Caribou's second touchdown tonight. Now leads by 27 points. 11:54 still left in the fourth quarter. They've only scored more points, and that was against Vassar back in week 2. They're on track to beat that score and then some. Kick comes in at the 16. It's muffed, and it's still on it, and it's have to jump on it at the 19-yard line. That is number Nathaniel Tovar, number 15. The only healthy body out there right now for the Wolves. 11:50 left in the fourth quarter. Lakers 33, Sandusky 6.
Ball twice and did everything he can after that just to cover it up to save this possession, so at least Sandusky can get some offensive reps in. Jamal Minarski, like I said, a sophomore, been getting some work just in case, and when it comes to having backups in this league, he's probably as good as any of them out there. He's got plenty of work in already as a sophomore. Already 3 for 3 in this game, but again, this has gotten out of hand quickly as Lakers has found this passing offense, taking advantage of that beat-up secondary of Sandusky.
That escalated quickly. As a screen pass over to the Chase Green at the 10-yard line, and he is hit immediately by Luke Good, bringing him down to the 12-yard line. This is going to be about a loss of 8 yards when all said and done. And Sandusky pushed back even further. Noah May, and then the stop as well, as That was not a good block on the Sandusky front line there. And, yeah, Luke Good was untouched. Going into the backfield is number 18, Rory Patterson. Was responsible for that block, and none was given. Second down and 18 now for the Wolves. 11 minutes left to play.
Those wide receiver screens, they're fine if you're blocked and creating leverage, right? But if you're just going to let the cornerbacks or defensive backs come in freely, those are going to go for some big losses like that one there.
Milinarski with the option out to Chase Green, bounces off the hands, brings it in. He's across the 10. He's getting ripped down at the 13-yard line. Number 6. Lucas Lasowski, outside linebacker and a junior, celebrates that tackle. It was a clean, hard hit by Lucas Lasowski, and that is his 6th tackle this evening. That one for a loss.
Oh, absolutely. Just a good hit. And like you said, they're feeling it. This is a team that has been looking for this outburst on offense to finally put away a team instead of letting them hang around. They're doing it tonight in front of this homecoming crowd. Again, putting up 33 points. We still have 10 minutes to go in this game. They may not be done yet.
At least it's not raining tonight. That's about the only thing that hasn't happened. 10:05 and counting here in the 4th. Lakers 33, Sandusky 6. The Wolves on offense. Molinarski looking to pass to Tovar. The 22 is brought in, and he runs out of bounds at about the 22-yard line. Yep, right there. Tried to cut up field. He couldn't stay in bounds, though. So third down conversion not happening, but 8 yards short of the first down marker. Now 4th down and 8. With less than 10 to play, trailing by 27 points. 33-6 to the Lakers.
Yeah, good throw and catch there. But like I said, just this drive was hurt right away when it comes to two things, right? You couldn't even return the kickoff because they couldn't handle it, and it was one of your better hands players. And then the screen pass that starts this drive with minus 8 yards. Again, a long ways to go, and they're going to bring out the third-string punter again, Clark.
So Robert Lodigus with the punt. Good punt. A lot of hang time. Brought into the 50-yard line in a fair catch. A fair catch brought in by Weisenbaugh. And that's about the only thing we haven't had tonight, Dave, was a fair catch.
Well, check that off your bingo card, Clark. We got that one. We got the coverall.
So it is, they're going to mark him at the 49-yard line. Yes. So on the plus side of the field by a yard. 9:49 left in regulation. The Lakers offense on the field with a 27-point buffer between them and the Sandusky Wolves defense.
I like that by Weisenbaugh. Too many times we've seen it a lot this season where those punt returners let that ball hit the ground and then it bounces behind them and makes the field position a lot worse. I like this here for Lakers. Again, save some distance here. Now you take over already in Sandusky territory. Already up 27 points and looking to, again, score one more time.
1st and 10 from the Sandusky 49. Direct snap to Buchholz. Has positive yards. Tries to cut ahead and dive forward at the 47. And that's where he's stopped by that front line of Sandusky for a 2-yard gain. Out of the pile will be number 62. Ryan McKinney for the Sandusky defense. That is his 2nd tackle tonight. 9.5 to play in regulation. 2nd down and 8 for the Lakers, leading 33-6. 9.5 to play in regulation.
That direct snap to Buchholz, not much going there. The Sandusky defensive line doesn't allow much more than a yard or 2 on that play.
Welcome from our viewers all the way from Anchorage, Alaska. Mark Weidman, an old Laker name there. Former dean of students, I do believe. And a couple of stops at Lakers. Now living in Alaska. Thank you for watching on WLEWSports.com. Thanks in part to Thumb Audio Video and presented by Scheurer Health. Pass to Levasseur. This one's underthrown just a tad. It may have been tipped maybe at the line of scrimmage. Pass was intended for number 20, Noah May. He's a junior wide receiver. Ball's incomplete. 3rd down and 8. Stops the clock with 8:51 left in the 4th.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we wanted to hear.
If my wife is listening, I'll be home eventually. From the 46, they're looking to the sideline here for the play call. Third down and 8.
A couple throws by Ben Levasseur have come up short on open opportunities on those slants. I'm sure that's something they'll work on this week because they have definitely been an option for this team to hit some big plays and help stay ahead of the chains. But this time it'll be third down and 8, and they'll see 3 receivers to the left, and that's Wayner over here by himself to the right.
In the shotgun, Levasseur, as he's been all night, looking to pass, stay in the pocket, throwing downfield. This was thrown behind his receiver, which was intended for Noah May at about the 38-yard line. Falls incomplete. And so, with 8:47 left in the fourth, Lakers going to have to decide whether to go for this or punt it away. It's going to be a 4th and 8 from the Sandusky 47.
I see a lot of substituting, which makes me assume that they're bringing on the punting
unit. They're going to practice the punting team here, if nothing else, with maybe some second stringers. So they're wasting no time already at the line of scrimmage. And on the long snap there, can't quite see the number for Lakers. Is that Ben Levasseur? Yes, it is. Ben Levasseur, the punter all night here, as well as the quarterback. Stands at his own 43-yard line. Deep back for Sandusky would be Carter Bush. High punt. Bounces at the 20-yard line and goes to the far sideline and rolls out of bounds at the 11. Nice punt there from Ben Levasseur.
Rolls out right at the 10-yard line.
For 36-yard punt from Levasseur. 8:38 left in regulation. Lakers by 27 points.
Yeah, it's a good punt because you can't really hit it a whole lot further. He knocked that thing out, just almost knocked over the 10-yard marker there. That's again pretty good angled kick
great
out.
Punt. Great punt. So 8:38 left in regulation. I'm running out of space on my paper here. And they are at their own 12-yard line. The Sandusky Wolves trailing by 27 points. 8.5 to play in regulation. 2 wide each way. Milinarski, acting point guard, as well as quarterback on this squad. Keeps it for himself on the option. He runs out of his first 2 tackles. He has the first down across the 30, still on his feet at the 40. He's got 2 green jerseys in front of him inside Laker territory, and finally forced out of bounds by Lucas Wayner into Laker territory. And it looks like they're going to... There's no official in the area, and so they're going to put him down to the 48-yard line. At the 49-yard line. So 1st and 10, a big run there for Sandusky from Jamal Milinarski for 39 yards.
Just hold on, the football's moving again. Just hang on.
39, and then if you're playing the Keno kicker, that's another 9 yards down to the 40-yard line. So it's a 47-yard run. Is that what we're going with, Doug Cole? Let's do it. Yeah, 47. 1st and 10. From the 40 of Lakers. Passes, and this one's brought in by Nathaniel Tovar at the 33 as he's being tackled while he brought that one in. Tackle made by Logan Hearn, senior defensive back. A gain of 7 on the play, 2nd down and 3. 8 minutes left in regulation, 33-6 Lakers. But Sandusky getting some big chunk yardage here for the first time tonight.
Yeah, it's a pretty good catch there by Tovar because definitely Hearn was all over him there, actually starting to make the tackle before the ball got there. But a good throw and catch. Milinarski's looked good. He's made some good throws, and that last run, he shows that explosiveness, and he might be a guy that they work into this offense a little more here in the back half of the season.
Trips to the right, 1 to the left. That's Tovar working off the left hash. Milinarski in shotgun has Chase Green out of his left hip. 7.5 to play. In the pocket. Blitz comes from Lakers. He lets it fly, and it's going to be intercepted by Lucas Wayner at the 14-yard line. Breaks out his 1 tackle, and he runs down the near sideline and finally runs out of bounds at the 37 to 38-yard line. 1st and 10 Lakers. Lucas Wayner with his 2nd interception tonight. His first one was for 25 yards from the 13 all the way out to the 37-yard line for a 24-yard return. 1st and 10 Lakers.
Yeah, Milinarski got hit as he throws. A good job by the Laker defense getting in there, causing the pressure. Getting hit as he throws. The ball sails on him. And anytime you do that, these big receivers also play defense too. And Luke Wayner goes up and gets it and then turns it into instant offense as he 24 yards the other direction. And the Laker offense will come back on the field at their own 38-yard line.
So Lucas Wayner has 49 yards on defense tonight on 2 picks. Basically playing center field in the old backyard. 7.5 to play. Lakers back in offense, leading already by 27 points. And it's a pitch over to Luke Good. And he has the first down. He's across midfield, across the 40, down to the 30-yard line, and down to the 22-yard line. And tackle made by Carter Bush, the sophomore.
Pushed out at the 18-yard line.
A huge run there for Luke Good as he gets through the second. He gets through the line of scrimmage. There's no Sandusky defenders anywhere to be found. Tovar had his back following the receiver and turned around and noticed the running back go right by him. And I think Carter Bush saved a potential touchdown for now.
And so 1st and 10 for the Lakers. 7:04 and counting here in the fourth quarter. Absolutely no hurry here for the green and white and yellow tonight as they're wearing the Elkton Elks jerseys in honor of homecoming here in Laker country. Ava Gardy already been crowned the queen at halftime. That was about, well, you could have made a cross-country flight since that crowning occurred. Trips to the right, one to the left. Levasseur rolling to his right to pass.
Levasseur rolls to the right.
And this one is incomplete at the 15-yard line. Intended for Logan Hearn, senior wide receiver. Stops the clock with 6.5 to play.
He rolls to his right, design quarterback rollout. 17 is Hearn coming all the way across the field. Well covered. Levasseur throws it low and away, hoping Hearn can make a diving catch. It was the only way to squeeze it into him. Good coverage by the Sandusky secondary.
2nd and 10 from the 22 of Sandusky. 33-6 Lakers. Two wide to the right, one to the left. Levasseur in the shotgun. And rolls to his right, same exact play. Throwing down, and this one's batted down and nearly was brought in by Levasseur. Chase Green absolutely slammed that down.
By number 3, Green.
And no chance in that one. As everything else going wrong here, it seems like tonight, so is our stat program, as our computer just froze. And now it's making up lost time. Our cursor on our screen just looked like a mosquito trying to evade a fly swatter. That was a pass from Ben Levasseur, incomplete, as it was batted down at the line of scrimmage by number 3, Chase Green, outside linebacker. 3rd and 10 at the 22, play clock at 5. Receiver wide each way, 2 to the right, actually. Caribou in the slot. Levasseur lets it fly downfield, and this one is overthrown, intended for Grant Buchholz at the 5-yard line, falls incomplete. And now Lakers will have a 4th and 10 from the 22-yard line. It stops the clock with 6:27 left in regulation.
Yeah, three straight incomplete passes now. It's 4th down and 10. Clark, they're not doing what I think they're doing, are they? Is this the field goal unit?
I think so. So Lucas Winter already has a 33-yard field goal in his repertoire this season. Early, I think that was in the second week of the season against Vassar, I think. This one would be a 38-yard field goal, facing a 4th and 10.
Weisenbaugh on the hold.
Weisenbaugh on the hold. The kick is up, has the distance. If it has the accuracy, it is going to be good. And they're going to say the field goal is through the uprights. Add 3 points. Ring the big bell for Lucas Weiner, and now it's a 30-point lead for the Lakers. 36-6. Lakers by 30 points with 6:21 left in the fourth quarter on the WLEW Sports Network.
AVS Broadband and Thumb Cellular are proud to bring you high school sports on WLEW. These local family-owned businesses are committed to keeping you connected throughout the Thumb and beyond. If you're looking to get better internet, be sure to check out AVS Broadband. With internet from AVS Broadband, you can do it all. Work, game, or stream with ease. Internet from AVS is ready for everything. Make the switch to see what better internet is all about. And to stay connected on the go, Thumb Cellular should be at the top of your list. With the friendliest staff, affordable unlimited plans, the devices you want, and great coverage, Thumb Cellular is the talk of the thumb. Pair both of these providers together and save more with the Partner Services discount. So enjoy the game And remember that AVS Broadband and Thumb Cellular are here to keep you connected.
6:21 left in regulation, 36-6 as Lucas Wainer just booted a 38-yard field goal to make it a 30-point ball game. Kick comes in at the 5-yard line, brought in by number 60, Brady Steeb. And he's across the 15. It looks like he's down at about the 18-yard line. So 6:15 still remaining in the fourth quarter. And Sandusky's offense comes on the field as... I do have a back page to my drive summary sheet here, but I'm on the second to last line of this game.
Yeah, I thought we had seen everything, and you could check it all off your bingo card. But now that we got a field goal, I can officially say we've seen just about everything tonight.
So Sandusky trots onto the field for the 23rd drive of tonight. Literally 23rd drive this evening. They start at their own 19-yard line. 6:15 remaining. Milinarski surveying the defense. In the shotgun, right to left across your radio. Hand off to Chase Green. Has room to run. He's all the way across the 25. And looks like they might mark him down to the 26. And tackle made by number 8, Jackson Hearn, defensive back in the sophomore. Mark him down to the 25 for a 6-yard gain. Second down and 4.
Yeah, nice run there by Green. Milinarski had the option to keep it, decided to let Green take it with big opening, and a nice run on first down.
So they're out to the 25. 5:45 left in the fourth.
All in the 25-yard gain.
It's now 9:40, and the train is going by. Dave, we've had a field goal, and now we have a train. Tonight's looking up. And it's going to be a handoff right in the middle of Chase Green from Milinarski. Bounced off his out first tackle, and if he gets close to the first down marker, looks like he might have it. Depending on the spot, all the way out to about the 29-yard line. Tackle made by Noah May, defensive back and a sophomore. And they mark him down right at the first down marker. Looks like it's enough to move the chains. First and 10 for Sandusky.
Yeah, and it was close because the first down marker got tackled over there, so had to be right on it. And yes, they are going to move the chains. Keep that clock moving.
Schoolcraft won tonight. They were facing off with, I believe, Lawton. Yeah. In Lawton on the road. As the train travels in the distance ever so silently until it comes to a crossing. Right to left across your radio. So are the Sandusky Wolves, trailing by 30 points. 4 minutes, 45 seconds left. Milinarski throwing downfield, and he's got... No one had a clue where it was. Pass was intended for Carter Bush. He was cutting in at the 40-yard line of Lakers, and the ball sailed out right at the out-of-bounds marker at the 40, about 5 yards behind him and his defender. Neither of them saw where it was going.
Yeah, that's not on Milinarski. That's a good ball. He read it correctly. He led the receiver only to get it. Carter Bush just had no idea where it was. He did not locate it at all. He was running with his hands up. I assume the football is coming to me, but I don't see it. And it fell down about 5 yards next to him. Could have been a big completion, but instead it will fall incomplete.
3 to the right, 1 to the left. Milinarski in the shotgun. Carter Bush to his left. Lakers showing blitz. Option over to the left side to Chase Green. Breaks out. Now he cannot be brought down. He's finally getting out of that tackle. And he's brought down to the 27-yard line by Jackson Hearn for a 2-yard loss back at the 27-yard line. So 4.5 to play and counting. And Sandusky's going to be facing a 3rd down and 11 after a 1-yard loss.
Yeah, just nowhere to go, but this defense of Lakers is covering that option play a lot better than they did in the last couple quarters, making the right adjustments, and now Sandusky just trying to do anything here to get a couple first downs and just call this one a night.
Looking forward to it. 3rd down 11. It has nothing to do with the play on the field. I just want that clarified. High snap, and it's going to be a handoff to Chase Green. He's out for the running. He has the first down, still on his feet at the 45 and tackled forward out to the 48-yard line for a 21-yard gain before Logan Hearn chases him down. So Chase Green holding true to his name, and now he has 90 yards on the night on 14 carries. 3:52 stops the clock momentarily. Now the clock is rolling again. 36-6, Lakers leading Sandusky as it stands right now.
They caught Lakers a little bit on their heels. I think they were expecting a pass again, and they were hit with a Chase Green run. And when he got a little momentum, he exploded up the middle of the field and gets Sandusky a first down.
Trips to the right, one to the left. Milinarski in the shotgun from the 48. Hand off to Chase Green across midfield in the Laker territory and dragging his defender all the way across the 40 and finally brought down at the 39 by Anthony Kabaki, the sophomore linebacker. Move the chains from the 48 in their own territory for 13 yards. And Chase Green now across the century mark, 15 carries for 103 yards.
Yeah, another nice run, but it's the exact same play. It's a design handoff right up the middle, and there's no Lakers anywhere until he finds that first down marker, and he's tackled from behind. But, again, not until he gets 12 or 13 yards and back-to-back carries, get Chase Green and Sandusky first downs.
First and 10 for Sandusky at the Laker 39-yard line. 2 to the right, 2 to the left, working off the left hash. Milinarski in the shotgun. Chase Green on to his right side now. Less than 3 to play. Man in motion. And it's going to be a handoff to number 5 going to the near side. And he's ripped down in the backfield by Anthony Kabaki with back-to-back tackles there. This one for a loss of 5 on the play. Back at the 44. So Anthony Kabaki having a night here in the fourth quarter so far. And now it's going to be a second down, 15 to go for Sandusky at the Laker 44. 2.5 to play.
Yeah, Sandusky gets a couple nice runs up the middle, so you think that Lakers is going to be leaning that way, and Sandusky tries to get a jet sweep type running play around the outside, and it has no chance as Anthony Kabaki reads that well, blitzes through the line of scrimmage and tackles him in the backfield.
2nd and 15 for Sandusky. Trips to the left, one to the right. As the next 2 minutes are going to be very critical in the media round table selections here. I'll explain that in a second. Milinarski on a screen pass to the near side to Chase Green. Brings it in. He's across the 40, down to the 30, down to the 25. One man to beat. He's down to the 15 and finally tackled out of bounds at the 10-yard line by Anthony Kabaki. A 34-yard reception into the hands of Chase Green, who's having himself a ball game, and all in the fourth quarter. So first in 10 at the 10.5-yard line with less than 2 to play here in the fourth quarter. Lakers still leading by 30 points, though, 36-6, as they put the ball down at the 10.5-yard line.
Yeah, he's got over 100 yards rushing. He's got another three catches on the game. Yeah, they definitely had a good night.
That was a 34-yard reception.
Yes.
He has 28 yards receiving of the night.
Yes.
He had a -8 a moment ago before that.
Yeah, he was on the wrong end of one of those screen passes.
Milinarski on the keeper. Up the gut, across the 5, down to the end zone. Touchdown, Sandusky. A minute 54 remaining, and Milinarski punches it in for the second time tonight for the Wolves with a minute 54 left in regulation. From 11 yards out, Milinarski brings us back in within a 24-point game.
They're going to line up for the extra point, Clark.
Come on, Taylor!
So 36-12 as it stands right now as Robert Latigas. The extra point is up. It is... I think that barely skirted it over. Yes, it did. It had about 6 inches of clearance over top of the crossbar, and it's through the uprights. It's now 36-13. With a minute 54 left in regulation, right here on the WLEW Sports Network.
Power washing equipment and supplies. Stop in and talk to Cody about our specials on bulk fluids, or to stock your shop shelves with spare filters, lights, and oil. Whether it's parts for your farm equipment, trucks, trailers, heavy equipment, or power sports, we've got you covered. And if you're stranded in the fields with a breakdown, we'll even deliver parts or a stacked sandwich so you can save time and keep rolling. We're more than just an auto parts store. We're part of your community. We're Countryside Sales and Service on M25 in Sebring.
.46 on your clock. A minute 54 left on the clock here in Sandusky, or in Laker country, as Lakers marches down the field. 81 yards. Capped off with Milinarski, 11-yard run on the quarterback keep. Makes it 36-13 after an extra point from Latigas. 36-13, a 23-point difference. And Sandusky going for the extra point, the onside kick, and the kicker brought it in at the 49. Number 13 kicked it. That's Carter Bush. He hit it. He caught it 11 yards later. So Sandusky's back on offense. And I'm out of space on my paper, and I'm going to stop taking stats now. 1:54 left in this ball game.
That was a great onside kick. I mean, like I said, he couldn't have kicked it any more perfect. Where it was, he times it just right. As soon as it hits that 11,
that was a perfect onside kick.
It absolutely was. It was well done by Carter Bush.
Carter Bush kicked it. Carter Bush recovered it. Now he's wide right. First and 10. It's now a 23-point game. Sandusky don't call it a comeback. They trail by 3+ scores. 2 wide each way. Milinarski in the shotgun. Looking to pass quickly downfield, and this one is underthrown, but is brought in at the 44 by Carter Bush. Minute 45 and counting here after a 4-5-yard gain. Tackle made by number 13, Gade Weisenbaum.
Yeah, Milinarski just a little bit off target. That ball was thrown behind him and a little short, but nice job by Carter Bush to come back to the football, dive and get it, and it's a completion for 5.
Second down 5 from the 44 of Lakers. 80 seconds left in regulation. Thought we'd never see the day, frankly. 2 wide each way. Milinarski downfield to throw. And this one's going to be out of bounds at the 20-yard line. Intended for Carter Bush. And off the mark and out of bounds. So Lakers going to get out of here with a victory, first and foremost. And second most, clinches at least a share of the Big Thumb White title. And they can clinch it next week. They'll have their hands full as they're hosting the Millington Cardinals, rolling into town.
Yeah, a couple good things there, though. Millington is not the Millington of last year.
That is very true.
They graduated a lot of players. They're obviously a vulnerable team. Cass City went to their place and beat them.
Yep.
So Lakers certainly has a puncher's chance there. And but yeah, it's here. That helps. Those are two very big things for Lakers.
And scoring 36 points helps as well. Milinarski throws it, and this is brought in by number 15, Nathaniel Tovar, as he was hit as he brought that one in. Broke out of that tackle and gets all the way down to the 37-yard line with 1:06 left. Move the chains. First and 10. Stops the clock momentarily to move the chains. And Sandusky back into the huddle. Trailing by 23 points right now, 36-13 to the Lakers. 1 minute remains.
Yeah, Tovar's able to absorb that hit and bounce right off it, turn it upfield, and get a few more yards and a first down for the Sandusky offense.
From the 37 of Lakers, Milinarski's have been nearly the entire second half. He's 11 for 14 for 75 yards with 1 interception. Milinarski airing it out downfield. This one's well overthrown. Pass intended for Nathaniel Tovar at the 10. It landed at about the 5. So ball's incomplete. Stops the clock with 43 seconds left. So if you pick the over in length of play tonight, you would have won by a landslide, by halftime, frankly. But of course, it is strictly illegal to gamble and bet on high school sports. Second and 10 from the 37. I'd like to say hello to all of our Thumb Sportswear Association members watching from their comfort of their home as we are here in our comfort of our booth in Laker Country. 43 seconds left. Second and 10. 3 to the right, 1 to the left, working off the left hash. Milinarski in the shotgun. Handoff right to the Chase Green. He's got room to run. Down to the 20, cuts to the opposite side. Down to the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Sandusky. Chase Green scampers in from 37 yards out. And with 29 seconds left, as the clock is continuing to roll here, there we go. 36-19. It's now a 17-point ball game. Is the clock still rolling here? So 36-19 as it stands right now, and Lagadas on to kick the extra point, and now we have whistles, and they want to get this clock squared away before attempting the extra point. Chase Green with a 37-yard touchdown to make this a 17-point game as it stands right now. Chase Green is having a career night, 16 carries for 140 yards now, and 1 touchdown. So 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 36-19. Extra point on the way for Sandusky. 35 seconds left in regulation. That's back-to-back touchdowns for the Wolves. The kick from the German foreign exchange student is good. 36-20. Sandusky cuts the lead to 16 points. Just a moment ago, it was nearly Paul Adams' victory in the media roundtable. Then it was Dan Banky's. Then it was Kendall Anthus's. And now it is still Kendall Anthus, as he had the lowest score differential at 21. It's right now a 16-point game. As Dan Banky here said, soon to be Clark Ramsey's victory if this Sandusky keeps recovering onside kicks. But 35 seconds left of that two-possession game in favor of the Lakers. This one is squarely in the hands of the green and white.
Yeah, gotta love those throwback uniforms, retro uniforms. They're pretty great tonight.
Well, when this game started, those were the actual current uniforms for Lakers. It's 9:52 and a half on your clock. As Lagatus, he's going to kick it. Ladigus, foreign exchange student from Germany. Had a brief chat with him last week on the field at Sandusky. Very easygoing. Said, how do you say your last name? Said, doesn't matter. All right, I like it. Like your style. And booming kick off the shins of a green jersey, and it's still bouncing around. It's picked up by Caden Caribou. That was nearly another onside recovery for Sandusky. Caden Caribou saves it, though, for the Lakers. That was a line drive. 1 yard. That was to quote Ed Klump, a frozen rope.
That's a frozen rope.
That was exactly a frozen rope on a kickoff. Bounces, and right off the ankle of a Laker special teams, and he's hobbling off the field. That is number 17, Logan Hearn. He's holding his hands up and said, there's nothing I can do. He went straight back at Sandusky. His left ankle, his left hamstring, everything. Oh, glad he's okay, but man, there's nothing.
Oh, that thing bounced 20 yards in the opposite direction. I mean, yeah, wow.
I think we're getting a little slap after you, Dave.
I think the 5-hour energy's kicking in.
5-hour energy finally kicked in. Down to pass for Lakers. It's brought in. It's a hook and ladder at the 43. And it's a pitch out to number 1, Grant Buchholz. He's still on his feet. Brought down number 9 on the tackle, Brandon Shampo. And Bryce Kiley had enough, and he slammed him down. And Dave Levaster's called a timeout with 16 seconds left.
Timeout, Lakers.
So they lead by 16 points, 36-20. And looks like Lakers going for one final dagger into the heart of the Sandusky Wolves. Homecoming night here in Lakers. Thank you to all of our listeners and watchers on Sports Radio 1021 and live worldwide at WLEWsports.com. Audio and video on our website. For the remainder of the regular season, you'll be able to watch all the action thanks in part to Thumb Audio Video. Kevin Streeter with us now. And a new partnership we started last week presented by Scheurer Health. We're very excited for this, as not only can you listen to the game of the week, but now you also can watch the game of the week on the NFHS network. If you have a subscription, you can watch it there. Of course, a subscription is required. But for the remainder of the regular season, you'll be able to watch it on our website at WLEWsports.com. Come playoff time, you can only watch on the NFHS network since it is a sanctioned MHSAA event. He was wide open, and I mean wide open, like shopping in Meijer at 11:30 at night. Wide open. It's the best time to shop in Meijer, for the record.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love shopping late at night in Meijer. It's me and all the restockers. That's it.
You would find that very entertaining.
It's very soothing. In case anyone was wondering out there, my opinions on grocery shopping.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you how mine works. I live close enough for Walmart Plus to deliver right to
we
my
can
house.
do that too, but I enjoy grocery shopping, I will say that. Trips to the left, one to the right. Levasseur calling an audible with 12 seconds left, leading by 16. And they're going to be... That's going to be a delayed game by about 4 seconds. So a delay game called. on the Lakers. As repeat second down, 2nd and 15 from the 37. Dan Banky has to work in the morning in Marysville. Doug Cole's leaving the country. He'll be across the river at Stag Island, in the middle of the St. Clair River. Dave Hansen staying in Verona, Michigan tonight. Ken Alantha's going back to Cass City, and I'm going back to Bad Axe. Looking downfield, and here comes the blitz from Sandusky. Levasseur throws this one downfield and brought in by Lucas Wainer. Touchdown, Lakers. With 2 seconds left, Dave Levasseur calls up a pass play for his son, Ben Levasseur, down to Lucas Wainer, wide open in the end zone for a 37-yard strike. 37-yard strike, yes, we'll say that. Levasseur now nearly almost 300 yards passing tonight. It's now 42-20. 37-yard reception by Lucas Wainer.
It looks like they are going to line up for 2, Clark, I believe.
Trying to make this a 24-point game.
Yeah, Buchholz keeping Levasseur company.
Man in motion. It's going to be a pitch. Shovel pass forward to number 20, Noah May, and he's in for the 2-point conversion. 44-20 with 2 seconds left. On a homecoming night, Lakers securing their victory and clinching at least a share of the Big Thumb White title, their first since 2022. Two seconds left. Our listeners are sitting on the edge of their seat. We've seen 2 onside kicks in a row here from Sandusky. One was recovered by the Wolves. The second was recovered by the Lakers.
Was the second one intentional?
I don't think that second was intentional.
I don't think it was either.
They're on their 3rd string kicker, 3rd string punter. As that was a line drive to the left ankle.
Haven't you ever hit a golf ball a couple grooves low? That's what that looked like.
Never. Never. Dave, I've hit so many bad shots in golf, I can't keep them straight. And I quite mean can't keep them straight.
Right.
I've golfed with Dan Banky, and after a shot, he said, I don't know what that even was. There's other times where I hit it so well, he says, I don't know what that was.
Yep.
So Lakers will kick off with 2 seconds left. This most likely will be the final play of tonight, but I'm not ruling out anything at this point. Number 0, Anthony Kabaki, the kicker for Lakers, leading 44-20. Mid-range kick goes out of bounds. And the clock hits 10 o'clock. So Sandusky will have 1 shot down the field here. 44-20. As we now pause 10 seconds for station identification. It's 10 o'clock on Sports Radio 102.1. On the IMG Network, presented by Learfield.
Yeah, I can't believe they didn't make him re-kick it.
That's about the only thing that's missing tonight. So, if you're turning off the radio right now, first and foremost, I want you to know that Lakers dominated this ball game. They secured the victory when they needed to against a pesky Sandusky Wolf team who had nothing to lose. They secured a clinch of the share, at least a share of the Big Thumb White title. They face Millington at home next week. If I sound hysterical, it's because this game's taken so long, and there's been a lot of interesting things. And Sandusky is long snapping this one, as they were it was nearly in a punt formation just a moment ago. And now they're moving the ball to the hash mark, because that matters right now.
Oh, goodness.
So Sandusky gets the snap, and they take a kneel, and that is your ball game. Lakers hangs on and dominates this one from start to finish. 24-point victory for the green and white on homecoming. Lakers 44, Sandusky 20. after 48 minutes of play on the field. Lakers improves to 6-0 on the season and now clinch a share of the Big Thumb White title, and they can win it outright with a victory next week at home against Millington. Your final score from week number 6 in Laker Country: Lakers 44, Sandusky 20 on the WLEW Sports Network. We'll return in about 6 minutes to wrap this whole thing up.
Hi, I'm Clark Ramsey. When you're in need of health care, there's just one choice: Sure Health. And I'm not just saying that because it's my day job, but because I get to see the amazing things that our team of 620 medical professionals do on a daily basis. Sure Health proudly serves 7 communities in Thumb, Michigan. So whether you're here in Pigeon or Harbor Beach, Sebling or Port Hope, or Bad Axe, Elkton, and Caseville, we've got your back. Now with coast-to-coast coverage, it's time you ask yourself, are you sure?
Looking to score big in real estate?
At Knockout Real Estate, we're your all-star team. Personal, fun, and ready to get the job done.
From Frankenmuth to Millington and all across mid-Michigan, we know the field, the plays, and how to win for you.
Knockout Real Estate.
Let's make your next move a win.
Here we go, Billy. Swing hard.
As your local agent, I know you. I know every Saturday your son Billy plays Little League. We sponsor his team. And we know you love parking way too close to the field. That's why we tailor a unique policy for you and your car. Because sometimes something from out of left field can literally come from out of left field. That's simple human sense.
Ask Whitney Insurance Agency in Lapeer if auto owners make sense for you.
Harbor Beach Community Hospital supports all area athletes in their quest to achieve their goals. Harbor Beach Community Hospital also has a winning team. This is Joanne Hoffman. Our providers treat patients from newborn to geriatric. We offer orthopedic services, sports physicals, surgical, rehabilitation, and mental health services. We take great care to get you back in the game quickly. When the time comes, your family members who can't live alone, Lakeview Extended Care and Rehab is here for you. We wish the best of luck to all area teams. Remember, Harbor Beach Community Hospital is your safe harbor for great health.
Tradition never graduates is a popular sports motto, and here at DS Services, we've been offering a winning combination of grain storage, drying, and handling solutions for decades. Anything from complete systems of any size right down to replacement parts, we got you covered. Maximize efficiency, productivity, and most importantly, profitability in your farm or commercial operation. Don't forget, we've got a game plan for all your seed and fertilizer storage needs. Did I mention crane services? We can hook you up. Give DS Services of Cass City a call today at 989-872-3318 or visit dsservicesinc.com.
Since 1895, we've taken great pride in our community support. This support is evident with the spirit shared with our area school sports teams. This is Brandon Giebor from Thumb Bank and Trust Sandusky office. It takes hard work and dedication to make a team successful. At Thumb Bank and Trust, we have a team of financial experts working for your success. Whether it's financing your farm or business operation, helping you buy your first home, or remodeling the one you're in, or securing a personal loan for the vehicle or vacation you've been dreaming about, Thumb Bank and Trust has a winning team to make it happen. Did I mention that we offer secure checking, online banking, mobile banking, bill pay, and more? We invite you to stop in or call one of our offices to see what a local community bank with a winning team can do for you. We're Thumb Bank and Trust, community strong since 1895. Stop by one of our conveniently located branches today.
Loans are subject to credit approval. Brandon Giebert, NMLS number 663327. Thumb Bank and Trust, NMLS number 462637. Member FDIC and an equal opportunity lender.
Wessel's Enterprises, your local premier precision planting dealer, wishes the best of luck to all teams taking the field today. At Wessel's, we know success starts with preparation. Whether it's game day or planting day, it's all about smart strategy and strong execution. As you enjoy football season, remember the 2026 planting season is just around the corner. Plan now for your success with precision solutions that make every seed count. Prep smarter, plant better, grow bigger with Wessels Enterprises. Wessels Enterprises, targeting maximum yield since 2007.
Dr. Liz Milligan is one of our latest providers to join the Scheurer Health team and has now seen patients in Bad Axe. So, Dr. Milligan, why is family medicine so important to achieve better health?
To me, family medicine is their patient's first person that they go to with anything, and they have that relationship with them. They trust them. Family medicine physicians are in that unique role where they can care for the whole family and support the family, and it really just allows them to take care of patients in a different way when you know their brother and their sister and their parents and their kids and their grandkids, and you get the whole picture. And that's really what I view myself as a physician, is taking care of the whole picture, the whole patient. So I think family medicine just uniquely allows me to do that.
Make your appointment today with Dr. Liz Milligan at Scheurer Primary Care Bad Axe. You can learn more about Dr. Liz Milligan by going to Scheurer.org. Scheurer Health. Better health. Better life. Are you sure?
It's now time for the WLEW Sports postgame show on Sports Radio 102.1 FM, WLEWsports.com, and now live on Facebook. Presented by Scheurer Health.
You're listening to the WLEW Sports Network, and it's Clark Ramsey and Dave Hansen. We have ourselves a final score. Final score. We're good to go here, as it is Lakers defeating the Sandusky Wolves. I couldn't even find the score on my sheet. It's 44-20 is your final. Good evening and welcome to all of our listeners who are on a marathon. I think the Jerry Lewis telethon may have been shorter than this ball game we saw tonight, as it's Lakers 44, Sandusky 20, in a wild and wacky game here in Laker country, as it wasn't because of all the play on the field. It was everything that's surrounding it. A bit confusing of a ball game, but Dave Hansen, take us from the top. 0-0 to 44-20.
Yeah, about 7 hours ago in the first quarter, a great Ben Levasseur punt pinned Sandusky's first series down at their own 1 yard line, and on the very first play, they throw a screen pass that's picked off by Luke Good, a 2-yard interception return for a touchdown. Wayner would tack on the PAT, and at the end of the first quarter, Lakers would lead 7-0. Early in the second quarter, though, Sandusky would respond on a Betts 1 yard touchdown run on 4th and goal from the 1. The pass, 2-point pass, would be incomplete, and Sandusky would trail Lakers 7-6. But in the second quarter, Lakers scoring a Buchholz 21-yard touchdown catch from Levasseur. Wayner would tack on the PAT, and we'd have a 14-6 lead from the Lakers. And before the half would be over, Wayner would catch a touchdown pass from 26 yards away. This pass from Ben Levasseur. The PAT be blocked, and at halftime, Lakers would lead 20-6. In the third quarter, just one more scored. It would be a Caden Caribou 71-yard touchdown pass from Ben Levasseur, and Wayner would tack on the PAT, and at the end of the third quarter, Lakers pushes their lead 27-6. In the fourth quarter, Caden Caribou would score again, this time from 26 yards out on a pass from Ben Levasseur. The 2-point run would be no good. Lakers leads 33-6. On their next possession, it would be Wayner on a 38-yard field goal attempt that would be good, and with 6:20 to go, 36-6, Lakers would lead. Feels like this game's in hand. Not so fast. Sandusky would put up back-to-back scores, a Milnarski 11-yard touchdown run and a Green 37-yard touchdown run. Both extra points by Lagadas is good, and all of a sudden it's 36-20. But then with 2 seconds left in this game, Wayner would catch another touchdown pass, this time 37 yards from Ben Levasseur. May would tack on the 2-point conversion, and Lakers would extend their lead to the final score of 44-20.
44-20 is your final score. Lakers defeats Sandusky, clinches at least a share of the Big Thumb White title, and they can clinch it outright with a victory next week against Millington. Millington 1 game back, thanks in part to the loss to Cass City, as it's been a round and round way we go here. At one point, there were all 4 teams tied for second, 1 game behind Lakers. Now it's down to just 2 teams, as Cass City and Millington 1 game behind. Lakers cannot be beat, and now it is moving on here for the Laker country, moving on to 6-0 on the season, as Ken Lanth is continually calling me here as we're on air here. So we're going to keep on going here. Dave Hansen, 364 total yards of offense for the Lakers. Sandusky, 402 yards altogether. Sandusky carried the ball 36 times for 288 yards. Lakers, 17 carries for 80 yards. Through the air, Ben Levasseur, 12 of 23 for 284 yards and 5 scores with 1 interception. Jack Betts, 6 for 14 and 39 yards and 2 interceptions, mostly in the first half because he was ejected on the first drive of the second half. Jamal Milinarski then came in for 11 of 15 for 75 yards and 1 interception. Dave Hansen, take it away.
Yeah, Jamal Milinarski looked very good in his relief role there. Again, 11 of 15 passing is really good. He had 1 pass that got away from him. His hand was deflected, and the ball sailed on him, which was intercepted by the defense. But outside of that, he ended up running in a touchdown as well, an 11-yard touchdown run later in the fourth quarter. But he filled in nicely as a sophomore, showed some athletic burst, had a nice run of 46 yards in the middle of that drive as well. So Milinarski shows some hope because I got to believe, if I remember the rule right, Jack Betts was ejected in this game.
Yes, in the second half.
It's going to cost him the first half of next week's game as well.
Correct. Had that happened in the first half, he would have. You need to sit out for 2 halves.
Yes.
So he sat out the second half of this game, and then he'll have to sit out the first half of next week, as they are on the road at Carroll next week. So not exactly easy going here. A little bit tough sledding for the Sandusky Wolves as the injuries are starting to pile up a little bit, and not exactly what. This game was close at halftime. It was 20-6, a 2-score game. Sandusky moved the ball well in that first drive, and then it ended in a disaster as a turnover on downs. They couldn't convert at the 16-yard line of Lakers, and then Jack Betts threw that football at the back of the helmet of a Laker defender, and it started to get quickly out of control. Lakers, though, threw an interception the next drive. Sandusky then turnover on downs. Lakers touchdown. Sandusky punt. Laker touchdown. Sandusky punt. Laker punt. Sandusky interception. Laker 38-yard field goal from Lucas Weiner. Love to see that. And to make it 36-6. And then Sandusky with 2 straight scores to make it 36-20. And then a final score with 2 seconds left from Lakers to make this 44-20. So Ben Levasseur, impressive night. Best night of his career on varsity. 12 completions on 23 attempts for 284 yards and 5 scores with 1 interception. Strong numbers there. Grant Buchholz, 5 completions on 6 targets for 111 yards. Caden Carrefour, 2 completions for 76 yards and 1 score. Luke, which was a 71-yard strike.
Wow, and that's actually not all accurate because Caden Carrefour caught back-to-back touchdown passes. So
you're right.
I think it went
to Lucas Weiner there instead. Yeah.
Yep.
On our sheet, I should say. And it's been an interesting night. Our computer froze at one point as well. Cade Weisenbaugh, 2 receptions for 28 yards, and Lucas Weiner, 2 receptions for 32 yards, and Caden Carrefour actually was over 100 yards, I think, with 108 total yards and 2 scores, right?
Buchholz only caught 1 touchdown. That's the one that's off. Lucas Weiner did catch 2 touchdowns.
All right, so Lucas Weiner had 2 completions, 3 completions for 69 yards and 2 scores. So Grant Buchholz had 1 touchdown. Is that what it is?
Yes, correct. Okay,
yeah. Yep. So Carrefour handed the night with 97 yards.
He had the first offensive touchdown. I know that felt like 4 scores and 7 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a long time ago. So, Dave Hansen, let's keep things moving here. It's time to name our Ameriprise Financial Player of the Game.
Yeah, 12 of 23 passing, 284 yards through the air, and 5 touchdown passes. We've called a lot of games in our career, and I don't remember how many times, if any, we saw 5 touchdown passes from a quarterback.
No.
But Ben Levasseur did that this evening on homecoming. Found 3 different receivers to throw touchdown passes to. An excellent game for him, and he would be your Ameriprise Financial Player of the Game.
So, congratulations to Ben Levasseur. 12 of 23 for 284 yards and 5 touchdowns, 1 interception as well, 3 carries for a loss of 9 altogether. His first carry was a loss of 13 on a big sack
on a big play
by Chase Green. But impressive night for Ben Levasseur through the air, nearly 300 yards, 5 touchdowns as your Ameriprise Financial Player of the Game. And as a result, he is going home with our very first T-shirt of the year. We have the T-shirts completed as Kendall just gave them out, both of them.
I think Kendall's giving them to him, yep.
Yeah, we have one down here. We can show it on air. Thanks in part to Larson Graphics and Carroll. He's going home with a WLEW Sports Player of the Game t-shirt. Larson Graphics on the sleeve there. So thank you to Larson Graphics for making this possible. Beautiful t-shirt. And so Ben Levasseur going home with the Player of the Game prize, and then we also gave out the t-shirt for Kate Weisenbaugh back when they played Cass City. So you'll see those photos on Instagram later in the week.
Yeah, it's awesome. I appreciate Larson's Graphic for that. Like I said, they're going to be great. I think the kids will love them too, and wear them around school hopefully next week. But yeah, great win by Lakers. Again, securing themselves a share of the division title and looking for more. They want it all to their own next week when they invite Millington over here to play again.
So a 24-point victory gave Kendall Anthus the victory tonight at the media round table. Now tied for first with Dan Benke, both with 2 victories this season. Kendall Anthus said Lakers would win 35-14. It was 34-20. So he had 21. It was actually 24. Everyone was right around there. He went from 21 all the way up to 31, or actually all the way up to 40, which we pretty much saw all those scores at one point tonight.
Yeah.
Dave Hansen, let's wrap this thing up. Your final thoughts.
Yeah, thanks again to the Lakers faithful here. Always enjoy our time here. Again, a great victory by Lakers, ensuring themselves, like I said, some hardware, and again, an offensive explosion for them, something they needed to see, because they're going to have to start scoring more than 21 points a game if they want to move along and win some games in the playoffs.
We have other area scores to report. No other plays. No other games are going on right now.
Oh, shocker.
So we're the only show in town. We have the best ratings as a result. We'll start on 8-player football. Akron Fairgrove defeats Caseville in Caseville 20-14. A tough game there. Caseville's first loss in 3 weeks. North Huron hangs on over Peck 38-32. They led at halftime 16-8. Tied at 24 at the end of the half. Was this an overtime victory? No,
it was tied at 32 at one time.
It was 32-32 in the fourth quarter at one point, but then North Huron wins with a late touchdown, 38-32 over Peck to improve to 4-1. All Saints 78, CPS nothing. Brown City was leading at the half over Dryden 32-8. Kingston over Bannack 64-0. In 11-player football, Reese over Ubley. Reese wins in Reese 24-18. It was 16-18 in the fourth. Reese tacks on and comes from behind, scores 8 points, and outlasts the Ubley Bearcats 24-18 to improve to 4-2 in the season. Ubley falls to 3-3. Harbor Beach over Marlette 50-0. It was 42-0 at half. USA over Vassar 46-12 is your final, so USA wins. That's homecoming there as well. They improved to 4-2. Millington over Buchanan on the road, nearly down in Ohio. 35-8 Millington wins to improve to 5-1, setting the table for next week. And then Cass City over Caro 33-6. And Schoolcraft holds off on Lawton 18-14.
Yeah, some big ones. A little disappointing there for Caseville. I thought for sure they would get their third straight win, but nonetheless, should be a great matchup between Lakers and Millington next week.
So congratulations to Ben Levasseur, our Ameriprise Financial Player of the Game, going home with a T-shirt. Kendall Anthus got that and out to him already, and we'll have a photo on our social medias. Wear that with pride, hopefully. And congratulations, Kendall Anthus, our Media Roundtable winner, now tied for first place in the Media Roundtable with plenty of football to go, as we'll go hopefully 14 weeks with that competition this year.
Yeah, that sounds great. Why don't you tell us where we're at next week?
Good lead in there. USA at Ubley as we shift our attention back to the Big Thumb Black Division next week, in a kind of an undercard bout between USA and Ubley, trying to fight off for second place there in the Big Thumb Black. As Sandusky continues their road trip, they're at Caro next week. Lakers host Millington next week for that final showdown in the Big Thumb White. But yes, we'll be in Ubley as the USA Patriots coming off a victory tonight, and then Ubley coming off of a loss against Reese sets the table for next week's bout in the Big Thumb Black in the it's the second to last week in divisional play.
Yeah, again, and that should be a pretty equally matched competitive game. So I'm looking forward to that one, and we always have some good times in the Ubley booth. So
we get to know each other very well.
That's a good way to put it. So that's where we'll be next week.
I don't think we'll have a room for our backdrops next week. But
no, you probably won't.
Appreciate all your help tonight, Dave. Good work. In-game analysis for 14 seasons of the WLEW Sports Network.
Yeah, appreciate it. Always have fun, and even if it's
a marathon.
A marathon.
So Dave Hansen, 14 games, and congratulations to Ava Gardy, your homecoming queen for the Lakers tonight, crowned at halftime. I apologize, I did not catch the name of the homecoming king crowned at the pep assembly this afternoon. Tonight's game broadcast was being brought to you by Thumb Sailor and AVS Broadband, Kotick Radiator and Air Conditioning of Bannax, Rainey's Hunting Center, 269 Guns, North Star Bank, Countryside Sales and Service, Dia Services of Cass City, Thumb Bank and Trust, Thumb Electric and TEC Fiber, Harbor Beach Community Hospital, proud partner of Sure Health, Wessels Enterprises, Laker Schools, Tina Celia, Farm Bureau Insurance, and Sure Health. Better life. Are you sure? So on behalf of our entire broadcast team, heading his way back home, Doug Cole. We got him on the road early. Our in-game sports information for 13 years. Dave Hansen, in-game analysis for 14 years. Dan Banky, the best spotter in the business. He's out the door. He has to be in Marysville tomorrow at 6 a.m. So best spotter in the business for the last 8 years for us. And then Kendall Anthus, associate producer with us, filling in where we need it, also in charge of social media. My name is Clark Ramsey, producer and host of this broadcast. Kevin Streeter on the video outside in the stands tonight from Thumb Audio Video, presented by Sure Health. Thank you for watching tonight. Lakers wins 44-20 and clinches a share of the Big Thumb White title. So long. See you tomorrow.
This has been a presentation of the WLEW Sports Network, powered by AVS Broadband. On Sports Radio 102.1 FM and live and worldwide at WLEWsports.com. Like us on Facebook and follow us on Twitter. Just search for WLEW Sports. Your home for high school football is the WLEW Sports Network.
One second from half court. Jumping for joy.
First ever.
A 2-on-1. Oh!
Did he bring it in? He did.
It is. Caught!